Sent here to bring unity to my people, but it comes at a cost to my sanity. In the eyes of many, to seek resolution is through lies and war with no clarity. to seek resolution is through lies and war with no clarity.
32.
2638.
How's it going, everybody?
These are the
Welcome back
numbers
to the
of my
stream.
social security number. What?
That's a wild way to start.
I do give you back the
30 seconds behind, so...
If I read off my social security number, would we would we have to delete the stream? Oh, we're there.
You did make me have to fucking clip shit out again. I don't want to do it.
Alright,
I want to read my
works.
social security number off. Audio seems. Wait, I didn't hear salty voice at
Everything
all.
works. Alright, let's go.
I had to read
No.
it.
Salty. Give me the recap right now.
I'm
I'm about to throw things at you.
Okay, so last session you guys made your way to Jara after just doing the final bits of recap. After doing the final bits of the kind of just reunion tour of Varascaran. Upon making your way to Jara, you were greeted by more of the perils of the water. Fulgrim and Maret made a visit to the Sultana, the ruler of Jara, where she kind of was very wishy-washy with the idea of you guys going after the Grey Veils. I forgot I have DJ stream up. My entire sentence just got interrupted by fucking loop.
DJ, turn your stream off. Get off
No,
the
it's alright. I've just ended the stream. Right. You all made your way to the Knoll stronghold, the Knoll settlement, where you saw it very much more done up. Everything was looking. There was a lot of tents. Everything was a lot more civilized than a Knoll encampment ever should be. And it was already revealed that they had some form of water.
Hey, what the fuck's that supposed to mean?
So
Sorry.
at the end of the session, Vaz came out. Only good things can happen after
He's
that.
gay?
Yeah, apparently.
Sorry.
He isn't?
Dude, on Pride Month?
Damn, I thought Murat was just his beard.
Alright.
Great way to start Pride Month on a stream.
Oh, yeah.
Also, I'm not because I'm being rude to Salty, but because this requires no brain power, I'm baking pies. I don't...
Alright,
that's
so-
fine. Like I said,
Cut to Vaz and Moret going to the Emperor immediately. Rubs my hands
Oh wait,
together.
wonder where the Emperor is at.
Probably on the ship, right?
yeah, he's in the ship.
Oh yeah, we didn't warn the the people about the Sultana that we brought royalty here. We were so worried about like Farscaran with that whole thing. We did not tell the Sultana that at all.
No,
realize that.
no offense to her, she does rule over a total of like 200 people. So it makes sense that we didn't remember her.
Crazy.
Well, I didn't have a way of calling her in advance, and then when I got in there, she seemed very wishy-washy. So I thought I thought we'd mention it after the fact. Technically, he hasn't set foot. No, he has set foot on the line. Never mind.
Oh.
No, that was that strange, vaguely emperor-shaped drow that we have walking around with us. Anyway.
Well, do we find the Emperor on the ship?
Yes. You did see him, like, he's returning from seemingly the bazaar.
Vaz is going to be shifted as someone else as he gets, like someone from the ship as he gets on board. until he goes down to where his gear is and puts on his studded glamored leather, so he can have any outfit he wants. Before heading back up to meet the Emperor.
Feel an interesting sensation. In the back of your mind, you heard a growl, and you're not sure where it came from.
Oh well. And he just keeps going. Once he let me take where... Okay, I think I still had his armor on the whole time. I don't think I took it off.
This music is so foreboding.
Oh, you know what? I just realized I haven't used Vaz in so long. He doesn't have the studded glamour armor on his thing, so he has regular leather armor. Let me drag that into his.
I'll move you guys to Alchemy.
Thank you.
Okay, that feels so much better. I felt so threatened by Jara's background music.
Yeah, Jara has like a surprisingly ominous music.
Yeah, and then you get to Alchemera and it feels like we're in a fucking Indiana Jones movie.
Well, that's mainly because of how the campaign starts.
Oh, yeah.
And the fact that most of Jara's landmass is wasteland.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vaz is going to... I need to draw a token for the pure bastard. Vaz is going to, dressed full in mask and stuff like that, walk up and talk to, and sneak up behind the Emperor. And kind of just slink around to in front of him. Oh, why, hello, my Emperor. And he, like, drops down into a bow. It is such an honor to meet you.
Just startle.
Barrett just very carefully grabs Vaz by the waist and pulls him slightly backwards away from the Emperor.
Oh, I'm not going to hurt him,
He
of
has
course.
partially drawn his blade.
Don't worry, I'm a friend, I promise. Although,
You don't.
you may have heard of me, may not. I don't know what news goes to the Emperor. Have you ever heard of someone who's been terrorizing Kilkestra? Goes by the name of the Bastard, and he is fully, like, rolling himself, like, he's, like, full bent over, like, looking at him upside down.
Yes?
Oh, you have heard of me. How wonderful. It's always great to hear that my work spread so far. Now, I would like to discuss with you some things, because obviously you're in foreign lands now, and going back home it will be rather dangerous. I have ways of procuring your safety when you get there, where people won't even look at you. They won't even think that you're you. I just require one favor in advance. And has a minute passed?
Yes.
I require one favor in advance.
Okay,
And Vaz is going to take off the mask. Let me get to something so you can trust me a little bit more. And Vaz takes off his mask, and his outfit changes along with his face to fully mimic the Emperor. And I'm using the actor's feat to fully mimic every part of how the Emperor is acting. Huh. They won't even bat an eye at me. Though everyone will think the Emperor has returned. And for those awful, awful people coming after you, they'll target me instead. His entire body language shifts. Now, the only thing I'd want, and I promise, once we do all of this, I will never take your face again. I would not want to run your name into the dirt if I am getting a favor from you, so I will never use your face again. Just until we get you back to the power you belong.
He kind of squints. I'm gonna feel a bad feeling about this. What favor do you want, perchance?
I would like one time, either a day or pull out a note, and then they cannot touch me for that time that I have the note. Of pure immunity. I want to relish in the fact that your Duskblades cannot touch me, as they've been trying so hard to catch me.
Alright, but I have a few conditions.
Okay, being?
Your actions are not to hurt the people of Calcastra. They can
Of
annoy,
course not.
but
I
as
never
long
hurt
as you
anyone.
actually don't hurt anyone, then I suppose...
Vaz pulls out his bounty and then rolls it out, On this list are all of my crimes,
Oh,
and
you're
none of
that
them have
bastard.
The Kemi's smile increases. His voice has not changed. He's went back to his normal voice. He still very much looks like Sakemi, however.
We are on the
Just-
ship, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I have not hurt a single person. I have only mildly inconvenienced and broken every other law that there is. But it's not in my nature to hurt people that don't deserve it.
I suppose I could allow it, given the circumstances.
Wonderful! I have one plan to use with this, and it is a solid reminder that the Duskblade will never be able to catch me. And I want to have them watch me do it. So as long as I get that immunity, we'll be fine. And when we go back to Calcastra, it's not like they'll be able to target you when they're so focused on capturing me.
Okay, but I won't be able to do it immediately. Once I get
Of course,
back
when
into
you're back in
more-
power.
Yeah.
My conditions are I will never use your face again, and I already don't hurt the people of Calcastra.
Alright. I'll trust you. Bastard.
He gives a deep bow and extends a hand.
Why do I feel like I've just agreed to something monumental?
Oh, just something monumentally chaotic.
He was just saying that quietly to himself.
No. And you see Vaz shift out of like his skin starts shifting back to normal, and he puts his mask back on.
Skin.
Well, I better go explore. I've never been on Jara before. And he starts skipping off.
Skippy's just stood there dumbfounded about what the fuck just happened.
Interaction with the bastard! It has been achieved! I will now have diplomatic immunity! Fuck the Duskblades!
Moret just kind of watches after Vaz and just awkwardly pats the Emperor on the shoulder after he said the monumental comment for following that.
Then do you look around and you see Istaka kind of kicked back in a chair eating some kind of kebab. He looks over and goes, "What? He didn't look threatening."
I'll have you know I'm perfectly threatening.
Did
And
he
Moret
say that
proceeds
with
to
Vaz?
trip over her
Did
own
he
feet.
say that with Vaz being in earshot? Or is he
It
already
was on the
gone?
way out.
He wouldn't know that you're not in his shot because you kind of just disappeared.
No, I skipped all that. Hey, so where is he on the ship?
He's off on the in the tavern area, kind of just kicked back.
Okay.
On the deck.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, Vaz is skipping down like the boardwalk. No, I'm not gonna do that.
Damn.
I was very tempted to do a slight threat, but no, there's too much risk. Vaz shall just skip away.
So pissed off as stuck is not something you need.
I wouldn't be a full pissed off Estaka, but it would be he didn't look like a threat. Knife lands in table in front of him before it bounces back.
Good lord.
Alright. What is next on the agenda? Glitchy,
I roll a
is-
D100.
Glitchy, what is Denki doing?
No. Oh no, that's prime chaos.
I'll be honest, I have no clue what's going on.
Wait. No, you have been to Jara a couple of, like once or twice, I think.
Have I?
Once. Yeah, Jara is the desert island. Lots of bazaars, lots of people to piss off. A very small nation. And you did hear over the time that you've been with your group that there is a certain catacomb which apparently has great treasures in deep development. Something I think you did visit because I vaguely remember Shadow Denki. But, you know, I can actually check to see. Bosses. Yes, we did have Shaded Denki. And you remember that there's potentially more to that crypt. You just need to find the rest of the keys. And find out what the hell that aquamarine sphere you guys have is.
Nah.
Fuck you mean, nah?
Nah. Ignores your plot hook.
Ooh.
You know, I'm just going to ignore the key to like the capital building of Truck Fowler that's in Fulgrim's inventory. Ignores
That's
that
not real.
plot hook as well. No,
That's not real. I don't know what you're talking about. We never got a key.
no.
What's a key?
Fulgrim and Bartholomew definitely didn't like hear weird noises coming from inside of it and decided to not open it or tell anyone.
What's a key? Never heard of it.
Nope, never.
Can you eat it?
Not even I'm starting to doubt.
Yeah, assaulting it. Corrupt her. It ruined her memory. You forgot your own plotline.
Yeah, I know. God, I can't believe
What's a
it.
plot line?
Huh?
What's a line?
It's Fulgrim.
Ah! A fulgrim? I think that's one of those things that is like the base of a lever.
No, that's a fulcrum.
Ah, true, true.
That makes sense.
Man, Vex, you're so smart. I'm glad you don't forget things.
Dude,
really?
it's been so long since I've worked on this art piece. I forgot how fucking baller it is. I'm drawing the bastard and his mask. And since it is also a fox mask, but not the fox mask, it is literally a bastardization of what the fox mask is.
fantastic. Oh,
I mean,
glitchy. This is also the island that there is. Fulgrim has offered you 500 gold to kill a guy if Fulgrim gets shot by some of the grey bandits that are around.
Ah, speaking of which, I know what Vaz has. More things Vaz has to do.
So if you ever hear Salty say that Fulgrim has been shot in the streets, that is Denki's cue to just immediately assassinate someone for an extra 500 gold. You're not just being told that you're allowed to kill people. You're being paid to do it by a party member.
Okay,
So I guess for your sake, hope I get shot in the head.
Denki's a hit bold.
Literally.
Alright. Who's next to do something? What's Valdor up to?
I'll be honest, I don't remember what we're doing here.
Hiding from the Alvora.
A long
government.
rest. We're just taking either downtime or fucking with the water bandits.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Has Val... Okay, I need to go to the smithies because I need to see what everything this place has to offer. Are there any goods? What kind of goods are we talking about here?
Oh, you asked me about it. I took a bite out of something. Oh, I didn't realize there was more items in the list. Hold on. Okay. Yes, they do have a few things. You know, I can probably just turn this into a sheet. Yeah. I realize I've actually made a shot pen for this for Jara. At least for the Burning Hand Smithy. So give me a second.
Alright.
Alright. Ba-da-ba, 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 ba-da-ba.
Trying to fill dead air with making random noises.
Okay, so you make your way over to the smithy and you have a good look, and they have a large variety of very unique weaponry. The palmexes, which you've seen a lot of the guard wield, are these long, curved, very peculiar axes. They don't have like a hooked blade like most axes do. Instead, they are entirely sharpened at the top, with like kind of spikes on the side. It's like one long semicircular disc that just curved underneath. They've got some very unique daggers, which tend to have like an ivory-based handle, and a long, thin blade. They seem to be selling quite a few magic items as well. The Sandstep guitar, I think you guys have already bought, so it is not there anymore.
That would be a yes.
Though there is one item which I realise is not on that list. is the Kopesh of the Wind. Which I will add onto the list as well. Unique shop items. No, never mind. No, it's not there. Where'd that go? I think you might have already bought it.
Let's check our. We need to check our stuff.
No, never mind. Oh yeah, there it is. The Desert Wind Cleaver. You have already bought it.
More items.
I didn't see it in the item list because it's that's on the Roll20. Because me and Wolf went through and copied every single item onto an Excel spreadsheet that we have on.
Inca has it, I'm pretty sure.
Ah,
Right?
This item.
Do we have
Yeah.
that?
I think so.
I never saw it in the list. I'll go at it now though.
I believe we got that last time. Last time we were here.
There were two items from Jara. It was that one and the
Desert Wind Cleaver was the reward we got for the blacksmithing thing minigame. It wasn't from a shop, I thought. Because remember, there was...
No, that was the Storm's Blade.
What's the name of the shit again?
Desert Wind Cleaver.
Go.
And then you
Just
got
gonna be
this.
calculator.
The Sandstep Qatar was instead given as a quest reward.
Yeah, that we have. We have that, I'm sure.
Yeah, you already have one.
Calculator.
But you bought the Desert Wind Cleaver because it's in your items.
All right.
So who has it?
I don't
Inca?
know. Possibly Inca.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
believe it was Inca.
Check Inca's tree.
Okay, I will add that to the spreadsheet.
Yeah. We have to. We have to do something about this. The items.
Inca does not have it.
Fucking. Who has it?
I don't know.
Campaign's been going on for so long that we just like some magic items are just falling through the woodwork.
You guys have
Uh-huh.
just add it because if it's in the item section, you guys have bought it.
We have it. Okay.
Okay.
It's It's in the Crimson Vengeance. They already put it there.
I did.
Yeah, it's there. Sounds like Qatar.
Oh, the Sunset
Crimson
Star. Yeah,
Vengeance.
no, I was looking for the other one.
The Desert Wind Cleaver.
Desert Wind.
Yeah,
Alright.
yeah. I just added the Desert Wind Cleaver. Sunset because that was on the Crimson Vengeance.
Alright.
But there are a couple other weapons that might be of interest to you. A couple other things that might be of interest to you. The Scimitar at speed.
Okay. I can already do what it does.
It allows you to make an additional attack as a bonus action.
Yes.
Couple various +1 weapons. The other one is the studded armor of the Zephyr.
Leather.
I will tell you what it does.
Hang on. What was the one of speed?
The scimitar
the
of
sort of-
speed.
Scimitar. Scimitar's finesse.
Yes.
Yes.
How much is that?
30,000 gold.
Like 30k.
How many?
30k, yes.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I don't think I'm getting that for one of my NPCs. Never mind.
No.
For an NPC, that would be kind of fucking crazy.
Yeah, no. It's because they're one of the ones that don't use their bonus actions at all because they're multi-classed into barbarians. I was like, oh, that could be never mind.
Huh.
Sorry, give me a second. I'm struggling to find it.
Oh yeah.
There we go. Studded leather Zephyr armor. So, while wearing this armor, you have advantage on dexterity acrobatics checks and dexterity saving throws as long as your movement is bolstered as your movement is bolstered by gentle currents of wind. Invoking this
How much
wind,
is this?
It is 8,000 gold.
Ah,
As an action,
Good.
you can invoke the rune to cast the Wind Wall spell. And you can do that once per
Okay.
day.
oh, 1 second. I need to double check my my expenses. I might have to loan something from. I might have to loan from Gale.
Salty, just so you're aware, your mic on stream is quiet as fuck, while everyone else is perfectly audible. That was Toretta saying that 1 minute ago.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Weird. I love mic issues.
Hmm.
Been having a lot of
I would-
audio issues recently. Sorry.
Really have.
Hmm.
Maybe my gain got turned down.
Okay, so I would like it, but no. I'm good.
How's that?
Yeah.
Am I louder or quieter?
I was typing.
No, just in
Why-
general.
why- Discord-wise, you're good. Discord-wise, you're good, but
Oh,
I'm
Gale,
opening the.
Wolf is loud as fuck because I had Wolf increased volume because of that mic beforehand.
Yeah, now I have it pretty good.
I'm gonna deafen real quick and just have a listen to that. Yes. Okay, testing, 1, 2, 3. Alright, let's be right back. Beep. All right, testing, 1, 2, 3. All right, hello. My volume entirely. Boop. Boop. Testing, 1, 2, 3. All right, that should be a bit better. I've just upped my gain by a bunch. Let's have a look. Man, I love OBS just deciding to have fuckery. Doesn't help that the microphone was facing the wrong direction. Up to 2.5. Trying to see if it's a matter of it's being. Man, I love OBS just deciding to have fuckery. Ship. Okay, Toretta, how does this sound? Is that any better?
That is a conversation that Salty missed out.
Yeah, I missed out the whole thing, so I was tabbed out. I was tabbed out trying to fix my audio.
Yeah, that's why we told it.
Don't worry.
Okay, Toretta.
Oh, yes,
Look,
they
we'll
can
do
take
what
the
I say,
point.
it's
How does this sound? Is that any better?
They can fill you out later.
I'll give Salty the rundown of DMs.
Oh no. Yeah, I missed out the whole thing, so I was tabbed out. Oh god, no way, I'm hyping myself twice because I got the stream on the other thing. Alright, Tao, is this sounding any better? Listen. You are on the same level as everyone else. No, I need to be louder.
Boost your volume by 180 decibels.
I'm setting the boost. To already on a delay, I'm already aware of this. I just need to wait a good 20 minutes until he actually hears what I just said.
Bum bum ba-da-dum.
La-da-dun, la-da-dun,
Oh,
la-la-la-la-la.
fucking salty! Do you see the random shit I've been typing in
Wow.
chat?
I've just boosted my volume to 5 decibels.
Just actively being a bastard. I have multiple named NPCs.
Oh,
I am
what the
going
fuck?
to use it.
You guys can have your Alchemare back. Oh, I see someone tried to access the map menu.
That was accidental. Oh wait, apparently Vex did too.
Wow.
I was just trying to access the fucking compendium and it told me I could go fuck myself.
Sometimes it just needs a refresh when that happens. Anyway, so welcome back. Apologies for the delay, everyone. So what the fuck were you guys talking about?
That is not a stream conversation.
Oh no.
I gave a very short version of it. You'll need to get the proper
God,
rundown for
Wolf.
Wolf later.
I
Yes.
just received the short version, bruh.
Yes.
That's fucking wild.
Intentionally this time.
That is
Intentionally.
actually wild. Yeah, we definitely
I never
said
thought
that
it-
on stream.
I never thought I'd relate to Wolf this much.
Wolf also gave me permission to say this. This is not the first time this has happened. Different reasons the other times.
Wolf,
but-
I say this with the greatest of respect. Fucking shagger.
Anyways.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, you learn something every day from people you spend time with.
Yeah, we've spent 30 years with you. We have like the vaguest amount of information about
You are
Yeah.
a fucking anomaly.
Well,
You've told me one thing about you, and it is cursed knowledge.
yes.
Okay, so what did you guys want to do next? Actually, hold on, we'll finish the first part. Valdo, what did you want to do anything within the smithy itself?
No, unfortunately, I have all of my attunement stuff done. I don't have
There is
any,
a
more
place to buy stuff, just it's not of the amount of money you've just obtained, the best place to buy stuff is not here. This is
Yeah.
actually going back to the start of town.
Yeah, I kind of guessed. Okay, so what can I do here? Okay, Valder and his knights will patrol around. I want them to become more spy net. Their temporary spy network in. I want my knights to be a temporary spy network. Yeah, that's what I want them to do for now.
And another quick thing. That's one thing I realized. Did
Yeah.
you guys ever go over the items you got from the Silvered Fang?
I don't think. I don't think you ever.
I don't
told
think you
me
ever
that.
popped them out. Yeah, we don't really
Excellent.
have a chance.
All right, we can do
identify.
that now.
Another knife for Vaz. Give him more knives.
So, it's funny you bring up the Scimitar of Speed. Because that may have been what you got.
Oh,
Kalia
Lovely.
has Scimitar of Speed. I just need to get out their
Oh.
sheet so I can remember what exactly you got.
oh, very nice.
Varia's ring disintegrated. One that allows him to blink. But the rest of the rest of the brother's equipment is available for dispersal. So if you give me a minute, feel free to roleplay amongst yourselves while I'm getting this up.
And it's just several several minutes of dead silence until Salty pulls
Yeah.
it up.
Yeah, everyone, let's all make a vow of silence.
Man, I love. Really great one.
Oh, I don't have it. Oh.
Alright, I mean, there is one RP thing we can do. Looks at Tukin. We could just be doing that.
Which one? Was it the...
That is a good question. Which one do? We came up with a lot of ideas really rapidly.
I'm guessing technically the second one is the only one we could do without Salt's direct involvement. Since he's
Oh, I
pulling
can
stuff up.
still roleplay while I'm doing this.
Plus, this is a good start to the bullshit, I think.
Yep. Which one? The second one. Let's see what
The one after the message I sent you.
so the one I came up with?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I'm down for that. And on the perfect and on the best note, guess what I just completed?
Oh no.
The bastard token. I just need to put the minor shading on it. But yeah, you start this, given the fact that you will be the commoner this time.
Hang on, I gotta go check the... I gotta think of a fucking...
Think of it
I
up,
guess she'll...
and then we'll do it.
I guess she'll, Okay, Moret is going to, obviously out of sight of everyone, she's gonna go, like, duck through an alleyway or something, and come out looking like a native of Jara. So, a fairly, fuck, what do people from Jara look like?
I think we're Middle Eastern.
Jarans.
Unwatered.
Unwatered. Moret just fucking dries up into a husk. Yeah, Moret takes on a... Not that the Arabian Peninsula exists on this planet, but she takes on a fairly Arabian look. And, I guess just steps into the waterline. Different sun hat this time, so nobody knows it's her.
Oh god, wait, which waterline are you going to? Are you going to the one for the bandage, or are you going to Fulcrum's?
Fulgrims.
And Moret's just fanning herself with a separate sun hat. Of which she has far too many.
Alright. DJ, could you be one of the, we're dragging you into this.
Oh, okay. What am I doing?
Giving someone you don't know as Moret, some water.
Fulgrim's not there, but funnily enough, the Kelkestran Paladin is actually the one currently
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Commoner, as you get to the front of the queue, Salty, how much was the water costing originally at the
I think it was 3 silver pieces for a barrel, for
3
a
silver pieces.
small barrel.
3 silver pieces for a barrel, and if you return the barrel at the end, you'll get 5 copper back.
Ooh, that's rather nice of you.
Bottle shenanigans.
Moret puts 6 silver down so I can get rid of the silver in my inventory.
You are handed 2 small, two like more carryable sized barrels of water by Fulcrum's Paladins.
She sort of like awkwardly fiddles with them before putting her other sun hat on top of her first sun hat, and then just kind of holding it to the barrels. You're all doing such a great thing here. Oh, I'm fine, darling.
Okay. Have a good day, man.
And Vaz is over in the corner looking like one of the Water Baron's men.
Well, I'll certainly try. And Moret starts just walking in the way of direction of Vaz, acting as if she doesn't have any care in the world other than her barrels of water.
Actual Greyvale actually does walk up and stands next to Raz.
To Vaz.
Vaz.
The Vaz.
Oh my god.
Looks over and goes, can't believe this shit, huh? Actual competition. Who would have thought people would have the balls?
For real, who would have the balls? And they walk up to Moret and then just shove the water out of their hand.
How
Can't
dare
believe
you.
you guys have the balls to come at us with some competition.
The Vaz, not knowing it's you, the paladin that handed Moret the water, is suddenly behind you.
Mm-hmm.
What's your AC?
Their AC is 18.
Let's see if that hits. In fact, no, it purposely doesn't hit, as they don't want to draw blood. There's suddenly the paladin draws a guitar that they must have pulled off the ship, and is behind you holding it to your throat. Now,
This bastard just
outrageous.
shoved me.
You see
You,
the other Greyvale begin to draw a blade.
I wouldn't do that if I was you.
And why the
I
hell
could take
not?
both of your heads off it. Because I could take both of your heads off with one swing, and there's a good few more of us that can smite, and I can be rather sure the rest of you can't.
You know where you are,
You-
right?
Oh, I know
Vaz-
where I am.
Vaz is going to grab onto their kind of like make it with their other hand away from the Grey Guard, kind of grab the paladin's wrist and with both hands, and then show Fulgrim's mark that they gave them, and then
No, they notice it, but just for the sake of the act, they don't move the blade. Yeah.
and then Vaz is going to like kind of slip it back into his sleeve and then push him off, and is like, "Get off me!"
Ooh, feisty, aren't you? Maybe you shouldn't make some poor choices, and maybe bad things won't happen to you.
Maybe you guys should stop giving out free water.
Nothing
I
about
paid
this
for
is
this
free.
water, you bastard. And Moret
Oh, you
Moret
paid
kinda-
tiny amounts.
Moret kicks her leg out and goes to shove Vaz's leg out from under him with a kick.
Vaz lets that happen, but like kind of, you know when you like take like people who have been trained to take falls, does that so it looks like he sweeps them, trying to get it the other black guard Grey Guard riled up.
Oh, hell no. He draws his blade and immediately runs over towards you guys. He shouts out, say, hey, we got some insubordinates.
And
Subordinate.
Vaz is gonna get up. I'll go get some more for us. As I'm guessing more Grey Guards show up.
A couple
to,
Grey
like, back
Veils
up.
come around the corner.
Yep. Vaz is going to then use the chaos to just disappear once again.
Fulcrum's paladins kind of some of them move over towards Moret, and the Kelkestran paladin stays by them. The Kelkestran kind of winks at like the unnamed paladins, to kind of let them know that this is seemingly a plan, although they're not really on it themselves.
Yes. I couldn't trust their acting.
They're all charisma based. What the fuck do you mean?
Yeah, and you think Vaz cares? Impressive.
No.
Brett just
but
kind of.
yeah.
Brett stands up and lets out a pretty clearly over-exaggerated like sigh as she dusts her dress off.
I'll have that replaced free of charge. Now, you guys need to go off. This is a fair trading business, and we are matching the original prices of the Sapphire Oasis under its former owner.
Fair trading. You are
This bastard just
outwardly
pulled
competing
that
with
girl.
us. You're outwardly competing
We're-
with us.
We're just matching the original price. It's not your fault that our fault that you chose to overcharge to a rate that customers can't buy. You've
Yes,
seen the
you
look
have
on these
any-
people's faces.
Do you have any idea how hard it is to grow spices and herbs in this environment without proper water?
Oh, we know all too well, and that's why we control the water trade around here. Because we know how to harvest it sensibly and sustainably. We have a regulated source of water.
Last we checked with the information we did, the water was doing just fine at the price it was going, and people weren't looking like dried up husks. I saw more hydrated mummies being pulled out of one of those tombs as they were renovating Track Valley yesterday.
I have to
Really?
stop. And you see a number of the Jarn actual city guards making their way over. What is the meaning of this?
One of their goons assaulted me when I was just trying to buy water from these wonderful paladins here.
It is not true. They were the ones that swung the first blow.
They knocked the water
Bro,
clean out
I
of this
saw it!
woman's
They
hand.
knocked the water out of her hands! Just Raz is in the crowd disguised as a commoner trying to just rile up all of the other, like, people who are just trying to buy water.
Make a performance check.
I bet, and that comes with all of Vaz's new stuff. Perform.
As Vaz makes his check, the paladin has waved their hand over to the two now empty broken barrels of water on the ground.
17, and what is the thing of the...
Roll at advantage, because you're being given advantage by the paladin who's proficient in it as they're going along with your act.
Technically, oh, okay. They have,
And what is reliable talent again?
just can't
says
roll
in your
more than a
turn-
10.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Nice.
and
So it would have come to that.
yeah.
The crowd around you actually do start chanting. It's like, yeah, they started it.
We're just trying to match the prices of the original owner of the Sapphire Oasis. It's not our fault that his jumped up sperm decided to come overcharging people.
They are blatantly overcutting a legitimate business. This is not a place to debate. If you are the ones that attacked a simple person purchasing water, then we might have to start thinking about your licenses to operate within Alchemare. I assure you that you do not have the position of power to make that choice. We shall see. We shall see. For now, I suggest you clear off, get a level head, and then come back to this with a more forgiving nature. The Grey Veils stumble off in a huff, leaving their store, taking their wagon of water with them.
As the Greyveils storm off in a huff, and the before the actual Jaren guard leaves, the head of the Faraskaran paladins that Fulgrim's got comes over with 2 more barrels of water and gives them to Rhett. Here, free of charge. Not your fault that hooligans don't like this.
I'm sorry, but I cannot take bribery.
No, that was given to Moret.
Oh.
They were giving that to Moret because theirs got broken. It was just so that way the guard could see what was that could see that we were replacing damaged goods without making people charge for them.
He kind of gets a bit closer. I do genuinely appreciate what you're doing. I just suggest you be careful. They tend to settle a lot of their debates a lot more violently. There's only so much that we can do when they outnumber us.
Oh, we heard from our boss. Don't worry. We're watching our ass.
Very good.
If
Very good.
if things get messy, we'll make sure to take it outside the town, outside the city.
He gives a nod, and as he just walks away, just keep it out of Alchemera. These people have been through enough.
They get a kind of rough salute as he says that.
All right.
Vaz, you see the Calcastrian paladins start looking around rather fucking confused because they suddenly remembered there was another Grey Veil and don't know where the fuck he went.
Smiles.
And then remember it was you.
Vaz is just going to materialize behind them, full like bastard mask, and put a hand around them and just, great work, buddy, and then just slip off again.
What the fuck? Hang on, did you say? Wait, what did you say you were wearing?
The bastard mask.
Oh wait, hang on. God damn it! How does the bastard get here? Oh, for fuck's sake, he's one of them.
Yes, the one of the Calcastrian too. Please tell me he's one of the ones that was like stolen from the fucking Duskblade.
I never stole any from the Duskblade.
Okay, not any from the Duskblade. Okay, cool.
No, the only time I've stolen people from fucking recruitments of local guards was Canella.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
At least I think. Some might have quit their job to come join me. I'm not sure.
Peak.
Right, eventually makes her way, because aren't the clerics and stuff making all the water on the ship?
Some of them are. The more recruit, like initiate tier ones are, but the two senior paladins are sorry, the two senior clerics are actually out doing it where people can see, like actively like waving their hands and almost making a bit of a show of it.
Okay, yeah, so Meret eventually goes back to the ship and gives them the barrels of water so so a random person doesn't just walk around a building and sit the barrels back down.
Yeah.
All right.
Also,
I've done the sheets, by the way. Everything's ready.
all right. Before you do that, Vaz is going to appear behind Meret, wrap an arm around them in kind of like a hug. My love, what's your favorite color?
She just stands there thinking for like a solid minute before just kind of shrugging.
Right. Then I'll come up with something on my own. And then as you look into like his mask, the eyes behind them are constantly shifting colors.
Meret follows Vaz off to wherever he ends up going.
Just to fool around. He is occasionally causing a little bit of problems. Every once in a while.
All right. Is everybody ready? Okay.
No.
Ready?
What should we do first? So there's 2 rings, a dagger, and a scimitar.
I guess the rings.
All right. The first one, thus people might recognize from a certain game.
Holy shit, the ring of Jesus.
Oh.
The Band of the Mystic Scoundrel.
Huh.
I don't don't even know who that would be good on.
Beats the shit out of them, commands them to shit themselves.
Yeah, because the only people I can think of that have enchantment spells are Wait a minute, hang on. What kind of spell is? Oh no.
Oh, person?
Hold person's an enchantment spell.
It is indeed.
Oh no.
Oh no.
The next. So you want the other ring, right? Actually, I'll leave the other ring to last because it's the biggest one.
We have more rings? Alright.
So there's 2 rings.
Oh.
The other one is Kalia's weapon of choice. Keep putting it on the map. Swift Slash.
Oh damn. So it's like the scimitar or the
It is a scimitar at speed.
Oh,
It
just
is
good.
just a named variant.
And then does it? And this one is a +2 instead of a normal one.
Normal one is a +2 if I remember.
Oh really? Wait. Was it? Oh yeah, it is a +2. Alright. I thought it was normal.
So that is Swift Slash. Vexy's personal favorite. The Rose of Lahenma.
I want it.
Isn't?
That's the thing they kept fucking stabbing me with, and then stabbed Gale with.
Oh
You
god.
don't get
Yeah.
the cleaver as Almira took that.
Yep. Which
Understandable.
understandable as anyone for the people who have read the lore.
And the most interesting of the items are the Rings of the Kindred. A set of paired rings.
Oh.
Let me pass that one across. The Rings of the Kindred.
Oh, I know this.
Oh, I didn't really, yeah.
There we go.
We already know who those are
Yep.
those are going with.
I don't know who the Rings of the Kindred would go on. I think I don't know who it would be best on. That's
I know one of them would like pretty obviously go to Fulgrim or somebody else with
I mean,
fuck ton
it
of healing
would
or-
help the
Yeah,
warding
yeah.
bond that Fulgrim and Raz do all the time.
Yeah.
I realize that thing I need to change is not DCs. Spell saves.
I'm assuming it has the same range stuff as Warding Bond.
It does not.
Oh.
It's very similar, but the
Hey, Salty.
Oh no.
I would like a token added to Faz, please.
Sure, I'll probably do it after the session.
Alright.
the healing and buff are different from the warding bond,
Yes, they are.
and and there is no teleportation between the two.
Oh yeah, I
One-
mean, I meant like the range. If the range is different though, or is higher.
Hmm.
No, the range is the range. There is no range.
So it's just this effect is active. Period.
Yes.
Oh.
So hang on. What you're saying is Fulgrim could wear one ring, give the other one to Denki. Denki could fuck off into combat, continuously regenerating from Fulgrim, and then if they do somehow get overwhelmed, Fulgrim can just safety net teleport them back to themselves.
Yep. Now,
Yep.
there is a big drawback to this item. And it's not
Maybe
mentioned,
spells.
but it's more in the terms of condition, in terms of conditions. Death is also a condition. If one person who's wearing the ring dies, then the other one dies as well.
Oh
That
shit!
also
But that would
applies
also
to falling unconscious.
that also applies to Death Ward. I think.
It does.
Wait,
Death Ward is
if
also a condition.
Yeah, because if Death Ward blocks,
It's
somebody from
considered a
going
buff
unconscious or
effect.
dying.
But then once
What would
that
even
once that effect expires, it would expire on both people.
This is actually
Essentially, the buffs are linked between the two people.
And the debuffs as well, seemingly, yeah.
Yep.
God. There is all
I think-
sorts of weird shit you could do.
Yeah,
with
there's
that.
all. I think that's gonna rotate between the party as all the time. I can definitely see Fulgrim and Raz comboing, mainly because with Raz is only like now like 9. I think like 9 or 10 points below Fulgrim of HP, so it's not that much lost. And Fulgrim heals has so much healing factor, so much of a healing factor that as long as Fulgrim's not doing the stupid shit they normally do, and Raz
Then
is
again,
doing the
Fulgrim's
stupid
been
shit they
doing that
normally do.
stupid shit recently.
Is a big caveat to Fulgrim using the item.
Mhm.
It makes their Divine Allegiance really risky to use. Because that damage would then hit both people.
What's the
Honestly,
I'll ping it in chat. Although, arguably, that gives me a bigger safety net to do it if Raz is in a good spot to take it, but if Raz is fucked, or whoever I've got it with is fucked,
And the
it
fact
means
that
that my
oh,
Divine
so go ahead.
It means that my Divine Allegiance has a lot more capacity. I pinged that with the wrong name, but you know what I mean, they all have it.
honestly, like this item is something that like fucking would be good on like basically any pairing that you
Anyone.
got across the party, because
Yeah.
there are so many different things you could do with the it sharing, healing, and buffs. The
Oh, Barrett and Vaz could end up
Oh,
being a
God.
very lethal combo.
oh, I just thought of something interesting. Does that also apply to buff effects that are like exclusively on self?
Yes.
So if one was on Leaf, they could put Guardian, or they could use that to put Guardian of Nature on a different person.
It would apply to
God.
both of you at the same time.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
but
God.
like, because Guardian of Nature is usually, because it's a really fucking strong spell for a 4th level spell slot and bonus action. That could be used to effectively apply Guardian of Nature to anyone, which isn't normally a thing you can do.
That's the only problem. And that comes with a big caveat: is you'll have to make twice as many con saves
Oh yeah,
because you'll be taking
'Cause, yeah,
damage from both people.
That's something I'm already used to doing.
Yeah, but if the other
Ooh,
if the other
there's-
person fails, then your buff is also gone.
There's also some interest, like, she's not in the active party right now, but using that on Forge too could do some interesting things, because Forge has fucking Mind Sharpener, so she effectively gets 4
Wait.
free passes of
So, that's a question.
concentration.
If it happens on both, does that mean both sides are concentrating?
No.
Or is only one person? That's fucking horrifying. Hold on, Rix and Forge having those on, they could become just speed demons with Ashelderons. I don't remember how to pronounce it. Strides and haste.
No.
Them fucking speed demons running around like motherfuckers shooting guns. No place is safe and cover.
It's even worse. That would also apply Blink to both people.
You're so right. Fucking, we need to have Forge and Rix going fucking ballistic with each other.
Salty, not that item rating in terms of like rare, very rare, and legendary really matter when you have the item, but I'm pretty sure this item is legendary.
It's on the very high end of legendary. It's on the very high end of very rare. It's not legendary because it does have a substantial drawback.
Yeah.
I've seen Vestiges with worse drawbacks and both worse drawbacks and worse bonuses.
Vestiges are also not considered legendary. Got fully considered legendary items? Oh no, they are. No mind. Scratch that.
Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, these items are something that I could see like cycling through the party in an almost like long
this
basis.
one's going to be this one's definitely an everyone party for certain scenarios. Like, oh, we need these two to go fucking ballistic. Like, oh yeah, no, at some point we need Forge and Rix to link. Because holy shit, there's so many fun ideas I want to test now.
I think you're also missing the fact that you also share your senses.
Oh god, whoever would be linked with Fulgrim would suddenly gain 120-foot dark sight.
Oh my god.
They won't be able to see through each other. Just they will permanently be able to feel the other person.
Oh, okay.
That the shared senses thing was something Kalia and Varia had naturally. This ring just immediately fully intensified, and the only reason Varia didn't immediately die after Kalia was killed was because Almira dispelled it.
Yeah, and like she did make a comment, I want to make sure you both see each other die.
Okay.
Yo, hold on. Thought. We take this ring, Toucan. We take this ring. Rix, Magneth, and Forge all work together, and they make Pacific Rim. Because the entire thing of that is you have to be linked with another person.
Oh god.
Yeah, there's.
Forge already has a mech suit.
Technically, Pacific Rim already happens.
Bigger mech.
Yeah, I'm gonna be thinking up so much weird bullshit we can do with these rings.
What is my purpose? You're a health battery. Oh god.
And then we find out that we find out that there's one downside not mentioned, that the characters that wear the rings have to be very much on the same level as the other person that's wearing the ring, and that's why Kalir and Vadir were so fucking baller with them.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna feel very weird when you can feel the other person's heart rate spike.
There's another interesting thing there. Is that damage just the damage type that it was, or is it considered separate damage?
It's the exact it doesn't calculate the resistances. So say if you got hit by an attack, but only one of you had resistance to the effect, the other person would then take the full half.
Okay.
That's a shout.
It doesn't take into account medication. What'd you say?
Thankfully, no. I don't think lycanthropy counts as a condition.
No, that's a curse. Curses don't transfer.
God,
Only
okay.
only conditions transfer.
Rick's putting on the ring with Ford. Oh!
Slight exception, well, obviously being death.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, death's revivable. You can revive from death, so therefore it's a condition.
It does mean if one person, that means you'd have to have 2 uses of revivify. Get both people up.
I mean,
Oh,
that's
well-
interesting though, because if the rings are linking each other, would revivify not count as a?
It turns
Like
off.
a
When,
bit
it
of
turns
a-
off when one person
Yeah.
falls unconscious.
Okay. Okay.
And also,
Wait a minute.
you can't be attuned to something if you're dead.
well, okay. So let's say they are attuned, but they fall unconscious, but they are still linked, but they haven't died yet. So if, for example, we use the person that is linked to it, for example, Fulgrim drinks the potion, and then does the other person also get their
Hello,
health back?
Fox Mask.
Also, I do think
clicked on the wrong
unconsciousness is
token.
counted as a condition.
Oh, yes, it is.
But yeah, so if somebody else were to feed one of the people with the ring a potion, it would give. Does it split the healing, or is it?
No, yes, it does split the healing. Sorry,
Okay.
I need to add that to the thing. It does split the healing.
Also, if you guys look in Theldak art, I have made a token for it. I will post the token as well. But as you can see, an inverse, more smiley variant of the fox mask.
This magic item could be subject to balance changes because it is a very situational, it's a very open-ended item.
Fair enough.
I can definitely see situations where I could be utterly broken, but
Hey!
it largely depends on how much we end up pushing it before those issues start showing up.
Yep. Alright.
Luckily, the downside of it, if somebody gets downed, downing both of them, is pretty fucking harsh.
And it's meant to be because I am super fucking
'cause
fucking
this is-
busted. But it also
'cause
has a
this is, like-
super fucking detrimental ability.
Yeah, because beyond that, like this, or beyond it having that caveat, this is basically a legendary item.
There you go. I've just made it more clear. Any damage or healing hitting one creature, hitting one wearer is split between both creatures.
Oh, make sure to add that to the list because it doesn't show knockback. Anyways,
And that is also another thing. If you both attune to it, you both have to have the ring attuned. So that's using up an attunement on 2 people for 1 item.
yeah, that makes it even, or that makes it like even more dependent, like because it depends on if you have an item attuned that you can on a normal or in normal situations afford to have unattuned.
Also takes an action to turn on and turn off.
Alright, so we got the
Oh, I
Dagger of
didn't even-
Venom, the Blood Promise, and now, what's the new one they got?
The
What's the new one?
Rose of Lahenma.
The Rose of Lahenma. Where is it?
And Swift
As-
Slash, but that's
As many knives as possible.
Random bullshit. Raz.
Random bullshit, go!
Vaz's list is only attuned to daggers. That's it.
Yes! That's my entire thing! I have so many knives! Dude, I've been
Okay, so-
slowly replacing the 6 daggers that I had as my fucking, like, attacks. I've just been deleting them and replacing them with, like, magical daggers. So, where is the fucking... we don't have the Rose of Lahenma. Oh, there it is.
I'm
Right.
just moving everything around.
It is assigned to you on the spreadsheet, Vaz.
Thank you. Alright, now I gotta put this in my fucking inventory.
I'm just quickly sorting everything. Just sorting all the lists.
I'm guessing it's Dex, has a +2. I'm proficient. When a creature's hit make invisible.
I'm sorting all the magical item lists alphabetically.
I will be right back.
Alright, there we are. So, what's the plan this session, guys?
What's the damage of this dagger?
1d4.
1d4. Got
It's
it.
a +2 weapon, so put magic bonus +2.
Yeah, so 1d4.
PSM.
Ah, right. Where do I write piercing?
Alright. So are you guys taking some downtime?
I guess we are technically. Oh, one thing I meant to ask
Yes,
when we
this-
got here.
I believe this is downtime, just causing shenanigans.
Yeah, this is just us shitposting during the downtime. Did Morith ever go and speak to the Copper Thicket? I took and just went to the fucking toilet.
Oh yeah, Forge and Inca are still doing their thing, so when Tukin gets back, could we pop over to them?
Because I'm quite sure Morith was supposed to be transported via plants like the day we got here to go speak to the people at the Copper Thicket, ask for help, or Moret, either or. To see if they were going to help with the bullshit that
So
is terraforming.
Salty, I rolled a 54 on the how much chaos I cause earlier. How much chaos do I cause specifically for the gray, like the Grey Guard? Because this is
But you
reached
bust
100
an entire cart of their water as it leaves the Sapphire Oasis.
and runs away giggling. Very proudly wearing the mark of that Fulcrum gave them.
Maybe don't wear it for that. I meant more so for. Oh god, I can't stop you.
Yeah, you told Vaz, hey, cause as many problems for them as possible while wearing this mark. Vaz is
I
just
said
following orders.
shenanigans, not problems.
This problems
What did I
and
miss?
shenanigans, same thing.
Oh god.
What did Vaz do this time?
If it really comes down to it, that and you guys get in trouble, you guys can literally say, hey, they stole that from us. And
took
Vaz
out
will
an
play into
entire
that.
cart of water that was leaving the Sapphire Oasis.
Yeah. I said piss him off. Vaz is just causing problems.
I mean, we already, at least for today, we've already completely disrupted their operation, so they're probably gonna get pretty mad.
Oh, yeah, Vaz is continuing to make them mad. And skipping while doing it. Do they try and grapple Maz, or do they try and catch him, or do they just try and kill him?
You do hear the sounds of fucking gunshots ringing out.
Oh, weave!
I should mention when that whole situation was going down, Fulgrim was like somewhere. Was there anywhere that was like higher up, but it's slightly in the distance?
There's a couple of roofs that you can go onto.
Fulgrim was, when that whole thing with Vaz went down, sitting on a roof, purposely like with it looking like their helmet was off, showing their face, and watching the situation going down. So, like, it was obvious that they're aware of what's just happened.
Hey.
They're purposely really high up, so that way their head is really visible from, like, a lot of different locations.
Hey, Salty, you said they're shooting at Vaz, right?
Mm-hmm.
I would like to roll about, like, 3 things.
You gonna roll evasion?
So, hold on, no. So, stealth first. As he is going to slip out of sight while they are shooting in this direction. Sleight of hand next to grab one of the guns. And then performance to stand next to them, shooting a gun and just going, "Who are we shooting at?"
Okay, yeah. Make me.
I rolled all three.
Bruh.
Just snuck
Oh
away.
wait, hold on a minute. I need to roll some fucking things. Give me a minute.
Roll them publicly. We need to see this.
Hang on, I need to... That stealth might have also been a 30. I don't remember if Pass Without Trace is infinite range after it's casted.
No, it's not.
I think it is.
No,
actually.
no, it's a small group. It's a small grouping. I'm pretty
Well,
sure.
no, I think the cast range.
Salt has previously ruled that you have to stay within from when Snake was doing it.
Perception.
Okay, they lost him. All right.
And then an insight check for when you're pinned next to them. No,
Who was shooting at?
fucking asshole! This fucking asshole that took out our cart.
Oh, go get him, boys! I think I saw him go that way. And I'm gonna
Make a
roll
deception
persuasion.
check.
Oh, deception even better, baby. Boink, 21. Sends them off into the desert.
All right, thanks. So what?
He pointed into the desert.
The actual dead. Oh,
That's
Harry's
so
coming. He couldn't have gotten far. The two of them ran off.
And then he drinks some of their water and leaves.
Make a perception check as you do, Raz.
Alright, I will do so. You told me, cause problems.
Standing
Wait,
at the entrance, you make out a man in pure white robes with a crown on and a very vibrant dark blue sash. Standing next to a man in almost chitinous plate. It seems to be made out of what looks to be ankeg. Ankeg chitin, who is just staring at you.
Baz is going to slip away.
Do you take the gun with you?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Stole one of their guns. And Vaz is going to, if he fully loses sight of them, eventually either sneak around and watch that person or disappear and do that another time. I'm not sure yet.
They both look reasonably important.
Does Vaz slip away from them?
Yes, you do.
Vaz is going to watch them close enough that they can kind of hear them in their voice, but far enough that they can make sure to be pretty much invisible.
Make a perception check. So you're listening to the two people talking.
Yes,
Alright, maybe perception check.
just to get a
You
a bit of their voice.
bits of the conversation. And
It's less of the conversation, Salty.
you're listening for
All I
voice.
need is a minute. I'm just trying to get their mannerisms and their voice down.
And you're saying they're operating out of a ship? Yes, that is what our reports state. Interesting. Well, a spark of disobedience must be met with a spark of our own, correct? I suppose, if that's the way you want to go about doing it. You are the boss, after all. Yes. Yes. We shall see. The two of them walk off. One walks into the tent, the other one walks back to the large sandstone structure.
As slips away, going back to
You are pretty sure the man with the deep blue sash is Casalari.
Can you spell that?
Sure.
Smiles.
His name shall eternally be Mr. Blue Sash in my notes now.
That is Samir's son.
Worm.
I'm gonna go find somebody that knows that can speak with Dad, so we can go find Samir
You
and
said-
get him to cost out his own son.
You said Fulgrim was back in Alchemy now, yeah?
Yeah, they were there the whole time you were doing your shenanigans. They were chilling on a roof, watching the whole thing go down and not intervening.
Baz is going to sneak up on Fulgrim.
In fact, no, they weren't sitting; they were standing. They were standing like fucking Piccolo, arms folded, on the roof.
Baz is going to sneak up behind Fulgrim, still wearing the bastard mask and everything.
Make a stealth check against my disadvantage perception, because I'm missing an eye. You have to beat a 9.
22.
Yeah, no, they don't notice shit.
A hand appears on your shoulder, and a mask appears to the left, to the opposite side of your helmet. Ah, hello, Fulgrim. So,
Bastard.
after a bit of my own shenanigans, as you called it, I will tell you, you have perked the ears of Casalari. And then kind of you see like under their posture change and like their form under their clothing kind of shift. A spark of disobedience must be met with a spark of our own, in Casalari's voice. And then you see the shifting go back. Well, it seems like you caught their attention.
Good.
So just be warned, warn your paladins. They also know where you're operating from. Not that it was trying to be hidden. And then he steps away and
As you go to step away, one more thing. You got a good look at him, right?
You want to see him?
Oh no. Do me a favor. Show Denki who they're hunting when you see them next.
When I see them next, they have a tendency to elude even me. And he disappears again.
Fulgrim goes back to looking over Alchemaire from the point they found that's high up.
They like to feel tall.
It's not even they like to feel tall. They're just trying to see trying to get a vague situation of just how many grey veils there are.
Oh yeah, no, I know.
They've been up there most of the day trying to look for individual grey veils that are unique. Like, not the same ones that have been there twice, like how many?
Make a perception check for like just over the course.
To make it a disadvantage, as Magna still has not made it eye for Fulgrim.
And then
Perception. Not advantage, disadvantage. 16! Fuck me! Alright.
Okay, give me a second.
Valdor, if you're setting up a spy network, is there any, I don't know if you would be able to make, I guess it would be a forces score check to see what your forces dig up.
I mean, yeah.
For any
Valdo can do
intelligence
that
on
also.
them.
That's true.
Yeah,
I mean,
Valdor
Valdo can
himself
also
as well.
Aside from Denki, Valdo is pretty good at being sneaky as well. He just doesn't show it.
Yeah.
Okay, all
3
in all,
rogue is terrifying.
at any time, there seems to be 12 within their camp. And you've seen them unique ones walking around, but you have also seen they don't often tend to stay there. You'd estimate their numbers are probably in the 30s.
30s?
Mm.
Okay.
But they all look reasonably competent. So they're
Alright.
smaller in number, but they're well trained. You see them
Gotcha.
occasionally practicing with firearms. And it seems a good bit of them seem to be able to cast spells.
Salty.
You
Oh,
have seen a lot of, interestingly enough, ranger spells.
Mm.
What kind of firearms are they?
Flintlocks.
Rifles
Oh.
or pistols?
Just pistols.
All right. Added a flintlock pistol to Vaz's inventory.
You also see that their primary melee weapon is a. Okay, is a.
Hello.
Is a quite a lot longer, more curved scimitar. It's known as a shamshir.
Mm.
It's a kind of. I think it's better to call it a saber. Scimitar is not the best way to describe it. I think I would actually get stabbed.
Hmm.
A deep curved saber.
Okay,
I
okay.
see, I see. Remind me. I know on the Alchemare map it's a lot closer, but on the Jar map, the dock is like is a reasonable distance from Alchemare, right?
No, the Alchemare map is probably more accurate.
Ah, okay.
It takes a couple. It takes like 5 minutes to walk to the docks from the town.
Oh, that's all. Yeah, that's a good enough distance.
All right. Okay. What happens next?
Oh yeah, that was it. Toucan, you're back from the toilet, right? Yes.
Yeah, I've been.
Yes. Did Morathon, like the first day we got here, go and transport via plants to the Copper Thicket and see if any of their more experienced druids would be interested in potentially, one, helping, and two, having any interested Jarans follow them around and potentially learn druidcraft from them?
No.
Mainly just by watching them do it. Maybe let's do that, like, while we're still on day, like, 2 or 3.
I'll advance 2 days forward.
So that way we can get as much done, because the later we do it, the less will happen.
It wouldn't even be a full day, really. It would just be the time it takes to get there, and then
Can you make
sitting in the
me
cockpit.
a persuasion check for that then?
But yeah, this would have happened at, I guess, like the first night.
Sure. Can I get a persuasion check then?
Alright. Persuasion.
Can I give them advantage, because Fulgrim would have gone with them for this? Because it's kind of their shared plan.
Sure.
Okay.
You both have proficiency in persuasion, right?
Yeah.
No.
Then no.
Oh. In that case, would I be able to make my own check alongside their 6, since I went with them?
Sure.
The second roll's always the good one. Can't just be the first roll's good.
Yeah, I'll allow it. 13.
Okay.
Given the current instabilities, they're not able to spare much. They do have some more novice druids, but not some of their best.
Okay.
Well, as long as they.
How about that weird shape? How about that weird shifter in the woods?
He refuses to leave.
Oh, I see.
Nope.
Don't worry about it.
He's been very skittish.
Honestly, even new druids would be useful, because the main thing that we need is Create or Destroy Water. And that's a first level spell.
Yeah.
And they presumably,
Actually-
being druids, understand the environment a little, so.
Yeah, I mean, actually, the limiting factor isn't water. We have enough water that we could like terraform half the island in like 3 fucking days.
It's
It's
more.
it
plus
is the issue is actually not being able to cast Move Earth, which means this still speeds it up because it means they know what they're doing to do it manually by hand. It's just by hand is about 4 times slower than doing it with Move Earth.
So you guys get 3 druids to help you.
Okay, so 3 druids. 3 druids, and would there be any? Have there been any Jarans who seem interested in what we were doing on like the first day that all the druids were there?
There's quite a few people that are very curious. There are some more hardlines that are a bit wary of what you're doing.
Having 3 lower level druids would cut the time roughly in half.
They're each capable of casting up to 3rd levels.
Yeah, okay, yeah, so...
Oh, they're useful. Yeah, that gives us a lot of extra power, because...
Yeah, so roughly to get one of those sections on the map done, it would take about a week. That I put out, with Moret having the aid of like 3 druids of that level.
Worm.
Alright,
Hey. I
So-
know what I would like to do next.
go for it.
Inca and Forge have probably at this point arrived back at the start of it all. The shipwreck.
You have indeed.
At this point, it would be they would be there. Cause I think by the time everyone left the Knoll camp, they would probably have been at the what's it called? The mine and stuff like that.
Oh, the Unvaliant dig site.
Yeah. And so after like the rest of the whole day and stuff, they would probably have made it at this point.
You make your way to the shipwreck, and one thing you immediately notice is that it has, for the majority, been picked clean. And there's clear signs that someone was once living here.
I think it's just gonna keep kind of walking around, walk up to where he kind of first washed up.
You see some of the collapsed areas where you had to climb around to find. You don't know. You stare curiously at a collapsed section of the ship, and you feel like you pulled someone out of there, but you don't remember who.
I hate the corruptor's bullshit.
I love it.
So that's Forge saying that too, Inga.
No. It's a rather nasty thing. I don't appreciate it very much.
Yeah, because from the statue and from my notes and Fulgrim's notes and stuff, like I swear there's another person that I should be remembering, but it's
I
just
remember
nothing.
pulling them out from here. But I also remember pulling you out.
Well, that was because I jumped into the. She points to the section that she fell in. Kinda too short to climb out of that on my own.
Yeah. It's been a long journey. It's weird. It's one shipwreck. I mean, most of us were seemingly already heading to the whole quest that started this, but still, this was the real start of everything. It was an adventure.
Crazy part is it's only been like 6 months now.
It's been longer than that,
Since this all
right?
kicked off.
No, it's been like
Nope, it's been about 6 months. We are currently on. We started at the beginning of the year, and it's currently.
didn't we take like 3 months? Huh. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's not been very long.
So much has happened. It feels like longer.
Yeah, when you're constantly being hunted or trying to solve problems and help people, it kind of feels like it's a lot longer.
Inca like places his hand on some of like the old, most probably rotting wood at this point. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. As you
To be
do,
fair, it's
the part of the ship begins to give way, and a skeleton falls out.
Ew. He kind of crouches down to look at the skeleton.
I wonder whose that is.
They appear to be wearing rather fine clothes. Rather, they're very much been battered by the wind. And you can even make out some faint jewelry. You vaguely do remember a noble on the deck of the ship, accompanied by 2 knights, or rather a pair of nobles. You remember it was very hazy, but there was an evacuation of the ship. A lot of people fled to some of the boats. However, a lot of you weren't able to get out in time. It's estimated probably not everyone made it off the ship alive. You guys were very lucky to have actually survived the shipwreck. Definitely showing that not everyone made it off.
Enka is gonna dig a small pit in the sand and give him a shallow burial, as he doesn't have the tools for a proper deep one.
Forge. Zink is making their pit grave. Make a perception check.
Alright. Perception. $24.
You find 2 things. One is one is very strange. There is injuries on that are present within the skeleton. Part of its spine is broken. Make a medicine check. Something seems off about the break.
Technically, we're just proficient in medicine. I'm going to flash a genius that, so that gets pushed to a 17.
With your expert eye, though, it's definitely harder judging the remains of skeleton. Likely the damp environment within the shipwreck itself, coupled with the rough, jarring climate, would have meant this skeleton probably decayed very quickly. Though the blow to the spine is strange. This wasn't an impact break. This was a puncher. Whoever this was, they were stabbed. And that was likely their cause of death. Someone was killed on that ship. And none of you saw it.
Well, it's too late to investigate this now, but...
The other thing is a necklace. Or rather, it seems to be some kind of pendant.
Forge... She doesn't touch it, because she knows better than to touch items without without looking at them first, but she, I guess, crouches down and takes a closer look at it.
You see a set. The front has an inscription of a set of paired wings with three almost star-like star-like inscriptions above it.
With the tip of her sword, she flips the necklace, so she's not directly touching it.
There is something carved in Draconic onto the back of the necklace.
We can all read Draconic.
Yep.
Conveniently, the whole first party reads Draconic, so Forge can just read it
It
fine.
reads the one.
Huh. Feels like a religion check, but not particularly good at that. Is Inka any good at religion? Wait, intelligence, no.
Yeah, I have a -3.
You're welcome to roll if you wish.
Alright, fuck it, we ball. This might get flashy genius. Oh, that wasn't supposed to. Oh, it was a 22. Doesn't do it.
You have no idea. You're able to tell the wings depicted in the inscription appear to be draconic. But this doesn't seem to fit any of the known draconic pantheons. You have no idea what this is.
I guess... I suppose she have crit or not. Yeah, she was in detect magic. I guess... The Arcana check?
Sure.
Alright. Oh, whoops. I accidentally hit cancel instead of roll.
It is magical.
Kind of magical.
You'll have to identify it.
I roll. Can I at least get a vibe of what sort of stuff is going on? Because that was a 26.
You rolled high. I'm gonna say, I think divination would be this. It's like it's like a mix of divination and abjuration.
Forge will still not directly touching it. She just like pulls out like a bit of bit of cloth or whatever to wrap it in and stick it in her bag of holding.
Nice, nice. Okay.
Mark, strange draconic necklace.
Ow.
You know what? She could just fit it in her inventory. It's in her pocket.
So you didn't identify her in the end?
I do not have identify as a spell right now. I need to swap to it.
Okay, cool.
Did you
Yeah,
ritual
Forge will
cast it?
identify. Oh wait, identify is a ritual. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, Forge is just gonna ritual cast that, I guess. No wait, you get prepared to ritual cast, don't you? Just not a
No.
wizard.
You could have
It
just
doesn't have to be. Don't need
preemptively.
to-
Not sure how to help you with that.
You could have just preemptively prepared it. Or
wink, she had it
retroactively prepared it.
Wink, wink. She had it prepared the entire time instead of grease.
I mean, to be fair, you did someone did identify the magic items from the silver fact. That could have been Forge.
Yeah. Retroactively, that was totally Forge. She did that this
It
morning.
is a. I won't ping it up on the screen, but it's a proof of non-detection.
Oh shit.
Whoever this person was, they didn't want to be tracked.
Weird. I think whoever this was, they definitely didn't want to get tracked. It probably explains we killed him.
And Anka starts kind of gently trying to move his skeleton into the little pit.
Mm-hmm.
And before he covers it with sand, kind of stands up, looks at everything. I think after all this, I think I'm done.
Forge.
Adventuring. I left to get away from. Not to get away from. Wrong word. But I left my tribe because I wanted to see more, experience more. And I've experienced quite a lot with all of you. And as fun as some of it was, a lot of it was terrible.
Yeah.
I don't want my hands to be covered in blood anymore. I never liked fighting. I never wanted to kill.
I can't say I blame you. I only came out here because I needed to do something with my life instead of just drinking and wasting away. But
And you've done well. Our journey of self-discovery has led you to...
well, Tony crashed.
Yeah, it just does that sometimes.
led you to discover a lot more about yourself. You stopped drinking. You've conquered that monster that you chose to be with. All I wanted was to explore. I am so thankful to have met all of you. But blood does seem to follow everywhere we go. Maybe it's less, or maybe it's more, I'm not sure anymore, but I don't want to be a part of it anymore.
What's
I
the cost
came-
of trying to make a difference, I guess?
I came here to reflect, and look, we're already looking at something else. Something else to follow, a lead, or whichever you call it. If you would like to follow it, go for it. Show it to the party. But I will not be with you. I will take the ship back to Calcastro. I'll stick around the party for a while longer, but I'm done fighting. At least fighting these wars that you are all in. Friendly competition, that's fine, that's fun, but these fights to the death, they aren't what I want.
Forge, I guess not so awkwardly, just steps up and hugs Zenko.
It's his leg.
I mean, she's about lower chest height now.
Oh yeah,
Her
right.
power armor.
She's lower chest height, yeah.
She gets a good few inches from being in a fucking suit of magic armor. I mean, something I've learned about, being strong and all that from you and the others is a big part of it is knowing when to, or knowing when to not use that strength and when it's time to move on and live. I don't. I'm not good with goodbyes.
And we don't have to say goodbye yet. Like I said, I'll be around for a bit more.
I'm not that. You're obviously you can go and you can live your life and stuff, but I don't. Unless you want it, I don't plan on there ever being like a true goodbye. We're never seeing each other again because
You can always come and visit me.
Exactly.
But my adventuring days are over. Maybe I'll make a gym.
You sound like my friend back in wherever he lives now. Funnily enough, in a different world, you probably would have met him instead of me.
Oh. Maybe.
Well, obviously this doesn't really change anything, but to be frank, I think we're kind of late on this lead.
Yeah.
Not a whole lot left to follow.
Probably. It's up to you. You can bury it with him, or take it with you.
I mean, no offense to him, but he's not really using it now.
I mean,
But at the same
yeah,
time,
but it could have been something to him. You have
at the
no
same
way
time,
of
this
knowing.
is- At the same time, this is outright grave robbing now.
It could have been
Forge-
something special, or just some magic item.
We're just gonna do like a rubbing of the stuff on it as a just in case. And put that down. And she will sort of wrap the necklace in its chain and gently place it on his or on the corpse's chest. It's not really
Or-
mine to take anyway. Plus, I could make one of those in a day or two if I needed one.
You've grown, friend. And he pushes the sand over and then slowly starts covering it in rocks.
Forage helps.
I think that's that.
Alright. So, does anybody want to do anything else, or should we get the downtime sorted?
I do have one more thing that I want to do, though it relies on being able to actually find Rebecca.
Before you do, shit. Wolf, you've been a bit quiet. What's Gale and Valdo been up to?
I thought Valdo was making a spine network.
Yeah, Valdo's
Valdo's
making the
in-
spine network. What's Gale been up to? Wolfgang. We lost Wolf.
Wolf! 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 Wolf!
I think we might have lost Wolf.
I
Wolf!
swear I heard him cough like a moment ago, like a clearing his throat cough as well, like as if he was about to speak.
Wolf! Wolf!
He might have just done a be right back.
Maybe. If I say his name enough, though, maybe he'll appear. Does anybody have a mirror? It's gonna be like fucking
He really
Bloody
does feel
Mary.
like that sometimes.
Wolfgang,
let's get-
Wolfgang, Wolfgang. Ah!
You accidentally summoned Wolfgang Bach.
Alright. Looks like we're gonna need the summoning kit again.
Need a Ouija board.
The Luigi board. Anyway. I only messaged Wolf to see where Wolf vanished off to.
Alright, so you want to do some stuff with Rebecca?
Yeah, Morith needs to... It's dependent on Morith actually being able to find Rebecca.
Alright.
I guess one of the days after managing the druids, Morith is gonna, I guess, go through parts of the island casting locate creature until it pings something.
What are you looking for?
Rebecca.
Ah, that's fair.
What day do you
Technically-
do this on? How many days in?
This is
Wow.
pretty early on. This is literally like the day after we get the druids.
Okay. I assume Vaz is still chilling by that point, yeah? Vex?
I know after this day, Vaz's meter would probably go down. He'd probably be out and about a little bit more, just to cause chaos for Fulgrim. But it's been a mixture. So Rix has also been started to seen around a little bit more. Rix, when told what the fuck happened, why she was gone so long, and why she's suddenly in Jara, is like, what the fuck? But other than that,
Yeah, Morith is just gonna do like flyby paces over the island because I just realized locate creature. Locate creature doesn't. It just procs if that creature is nearby after you've casted it, and it just keeps going. Or it just keeps repeating that. So he's just gonna do paces until it pings something.
DJ, if you want, they're doing that. They're trying to locate. One of the times Raz is out on a smoke break. We can do it.
The question is, where does Morith start? Where does Morith start his locate creature from? And where and when during that sweep is Raz alone?
Probably Raz would be on the ship going to smoke, and probably would have walked off, probably over here, up north of the.
I will say Morith did start pretty damn early in the morning, so
Yeah, so that means Raz would
Okay,
have
so
probably
Morith,
alone for
Morith
most of
would
the day.
have. Yeah, Morith would have left that area by then.
Uh-huh.
I mean,
Because he's gone to sweep the rest of the island.
Uh-oh.
she's near enough to know Raz. I mean, regardless, but if she's near enough for to get to Raz in that time, then he would have probably pinged her. But you know, whatever. If he doesn't, then
Raz wouldn't be there till later in the day, and you
Yeah.
started there in the morning, so you'd be like all the way down here by the time Raz does that.
Yeah. Raz has been sleeping later when he is out.
But, Salty, what would it be? Would it be an investigation check versus my stealth?
Yes.
Since Rebecca's been actively avoiding people, to see if she knows where to hide to not be detected. She wouldn't know locate creatures being cast, so...
yeah, if
But, she knows she was seen by Morith, and while she is not intelligent enough to know what his spell list is, she is... People have seen her, but coincidentally only when Moret's been walking around doing what Moret does.
Which is normally when Vaz is probably around.
Mm-hmm. Right. Why can I not find my fucking character sheet?
Uh-oh.
That is the players...
Before you do that, I'm gonna go run to the bath.
I'll still make the check. Right, roll your investigation.
Fuck! I kicked my...
can I theoretically push that to be an insight check? Because insight is more guessing, or not guessing where people are, but like
I'm gonna say it has to be perception or investigation.
damn. All right.
I'm actually going
Well-
to... Am I going to do that? Do I get rerolls on that from that? Insight, sleight of hand, deception, arcana. Okay, no, never mind. Yeah, go on.
Alright. I need to check which wild shapes we can use. I think it's Giant Eagle. Hang on. Where the fuck is Giant Eagle at? I could just roll for
There's a
Giant
re-
Eagle, actually.
There's a reasonable chance you beat that.
Alright, I would have advantage on this. As Giant Eagles get advantage.
From
If it
what?
wants
Using sight? Doesn't matter.
You are fucking kidding me. Alright.
You do not intercept Rebecca.
Damn, she must be being damn stealthy. To hide getting procced on a locate creature. But you know. It is
You would know
what
she's
it is.
around, but you wouldn't know exactly where.
I'm guessing that just means she's never been within 1,000 feet since the spell was cast.
I've been back.
Hi. Hi, Shemay. Hello.
Hello.
Well, looks like the moment has finally come.
I'm scared.
No. That covers it. I don't think that ever happened.
Alright, I'll leave this
right.
to you, DJ.
Raz, what is your passive perception?
Raz's passive perception is... Hold on, the sheet's still loading, is... 15.
You would just...
No, that was to avoid more. This is them actually sneaking up on Raz.
Oh.
Raz, as you're smoking your cigarette,
Damn. I miss my white tails. Ah! Sorry.
Raz, as you're smoking your cigarette, something suddenly smells off. your vision goes slightly green, and you suddenly feel like you're being watched. Can you roll a Constitution saving throw? That is a fail.
I'm gonna use my inspiration. Just kidding.
Could
you imagine if I just did that to you?
Go on, it's a reroll.
Nah, I'm good.
Raz, as you're smoking your cigarette, you start to feel weak, and you start to cough. You don't know what the fuck is in that because it's from your packet. And someone in a cloak walks in front of you, and a piece of paper falls on the floor in front of your eyes. I just realized I don't think I ever gave it to Salty to make into a handout.
Hold on, I'm back.
Salty, did I ever send you the picture to make into a handout?
Nope, and check your DMs as
Shit.
well.
DMs. Yeah, so issue with that. Everything I found was fucking copyrighted, so there is none. It'll just be
you trust me,
unfortunately generic.
I think I might have something I can use.
Everything I found that was like, oh, that's good, I didn't even bother sending it to Vex, because it was fucking copyrighted. All of it was copyrighted.
I've got a song that I'm not currently using. It'll work.
Okay.
Alrighty.
RPG shit. D&D. I actually have lost the piece of paper that falls down in front of you. Shit. So I thought I sent it to Salt to make it into a handout. Sort by images. That's fuck. Sorry. From me as image.
Got it.
Scroll. Got it? You found it?
Yep.
I got TV.
Cool. A piece of paper that seems quite similar to as you kind of fall to your knees as the poison sets in. It's Calkestron. Specifically something from Ilavaran. I'm not talking too fast to you to import that, so oh yeah, there it is. I will get that on my clipboard, so there you go.
That is too zoomed in for me to. Ah, there we go. The unblurred spot right there.
You knew. You knew.
What are you talking about?
She walks over as the cloak falls away, and Rebecca isn't holding the fancy sword from Fulgrim, or wearing her new armor. She's wearing her damaged corset and her original longsword, and her foot steps onto the back of your head and pushes you down, so your eyes are staring directly into the center of the piece of paper. You knew it was going. You knew it was going to happen, and you didn't tell us, Raz. Why didn't you tell us?
I couldn't. I did my best. I warned Fulgrim. When he was in the cart, I told them I couldn't fully tell them what it was. I went past my own orders. I tried to reason with Daenerys. I tried to tell people not to. The only thing I could do was tell Fulgrim to bring his paladins.
And what were they meant to do? There's fucking 9 of them, Raz!
And help a little bit more.
Did you see that number? 1,500 dead! At least! I pulled some of those bodies from the fucking buildings. They were women, they were children, they were the elderly, torched in their sleep! Whatever grievances you had, whatever allegiances, you found out. That should have come above anything. You've seen what the Moonlit Reavers did. You lived there before any of us even arrived. One of the first things we did on the island was stop an attack as they tried to cut people down in the night.
I was told it was the only way to stop them. I tried to reason Janaris out. I did. He made it seem so clear that lives would be taken, but we would be able to stop them forever. I tried to save as many as I could. I tried to warn the paladins.
If you had told us, we could have stopped it.
I was told
We're strong enough.
I was told there was a spy. Another spy, a different spy in the party. I was told if I said anything, if I told the party, it would ruin all of our chances.
And you just believed. You just assumed it was the truth. Of course there was another spy. It was your friend, that fucking kobold we picked up underneath Mantlemore. Oh, and I guess you can count that deadbeat dad of Snakes. But we all knew he was selling us out to everyone. Disappeared the minute we got to the fucking island. You knew who not to tell.
I was told not to tell. I tried to... Fulgrim was the only one that I knew wouldn't do anything, wouldn't be able to do anything, so I disguised myself up to just warn him, to give them any semblance of what's coming.
What the fuck did you expect him to do?
I don't know.
He's not a god, he's a washed-up old man! Stuck in the body of unwilling victims. They were wives, Raz, and mothers. They were fathers, and brothers, and husbands. Sons, and daughters, and sisters. Homes that people had made memories in for years, and it's gone, turned to ash on the wind!
Think I don't know this? You think this doesn't haunt me as much as it haunts everyone else? Probably haunts me more because I knew. Because I couldn't do anything. I had to sit there, waiting, watching as I knew what was coming. The more smiling faces I saw, the more I felt horrible about what was going to happen. But it was the only way that I thought I could stop them. Janaris told me it was the only way we could truly stop them for good.
There's always another way. There's always another fucking way. The fact that you're here and not in that shithole I've heard you complain about enough times should let you know there's always another way! Always! You just have to look. You just... It didn't have to end like this! I know you're not the smartest person. Fuck, surely you should have been able to see. There's always a better way. You just have to be willing to get hurt sometimes. For the people who would die if they tried. It's really funny. You know what I remember? I remember us offering for Almira to come with us to the festival, and she conveniently didn't want to show up. Thought something might happen because it's the capital. It's good that your family was safe! The only reason I do not kill you while you are laying poisoned on that floor for not trying to find another way, for not trying to weed out who it was, for just taking what you were told on the plate is because I do not want to kill Rix. I do not want to kill Vaz. I will not hurt them for the sake of my wants. Because I know they didn't do this. It's funny. It's funny that someone known as the Bastard of Kelkestra is responsible for less harm than you. Than them. You and your little fucking cohort of cretins that roam around in the dark. Even Inca killed the Moonlit Reavers.
There's nothing I can say.
But that was everything you could have done.
Like what? If I told you, would you really think we would be able to stop that amount of a force?
We could have tried!
We did try! You just didn't have a warning to it. Where would we have started? If I told, and there actually was a rat, and it got spilled and leaked, they would have either fled, and we would have had to deal with it over again. They would have just kept trying to kill people. The lives would still be lost. It just wouldn't have been all at once.
They couldn't have done it. If they fled, if they took to the wind, we could have found them before it got this bad. It wouldn't have ended like this. It would not have ended with so much death.
An elite...
They would have still got some. They wouldn't have got all of them. That's how many are dead. How many more homes are broken? How many children roam the streets without a house? No one to take them in the cold of night. How many saw their parents killed before them?
Too many.
We could have given it a fighting chance. They could have fled, and we could have tracked them down. We hunt people very fucking fast. We try not to kill, but when we want to, we are disgustingly good at it. I have claimed more lives with my sword in shorter time than I care to admit. And I'm not even the one who does it for the living of the group. They could have fled. We could have found them and fought them head on. Either way. We could have cut the head off the snake. We could have scattered them. We could have done anything but that!
An elite team couldn't have found them. I doubt we would be. A ragtag group of miscreants from all over the world. I doubt would be able to find them.
You just don't get it, do you? A ragtag group of miscreants versus a group of elites. Some poxy little group. Do you know how much this group, before they had you, before they had me, before they had Morith, did against a fucking shadow government? Do you know how much more they risked in weaker states to save less people? They put everything on the line without you being a shadow of what they are now. For a fraction! For a seventh! 7 times less people! And they pulled that off, and you think that they couldn't do it again? What's a fucking cult compared to that?
I'm not saying we couldn't have stopped the cult ourselves. I'm saying we wouldn't have been able to find them.
But that's the thing, we could have! I know we could have! That's the difference between us and everyone else. When we need something to happen, we do it. If we know there is something to find, we find it. There isn't another option. And if we fail, then we try again.
I've never
But
been
last
given...
time I checked, the only failure in recent books is that one. I've been trying to not let the rest of the group know how bad we lost. Conveniently, they're all fucking nut jobs. None of them sit down in the morning and drink tea and read a newspaper. None of them try to even remotely be normal. They're all fucking insane. And I tried to keep it from you. Because I didn't want you to know how bad we lost. Because I thought you were a friend.
I did know how bad we lost. Oh.
Ah! Her foot slips off your head and stamps into the sand next to you, burying itself instantly. Get up. You son of a bitch.
He stands.
You see her sword come up, and she goes to slash down on your head, and it just clashes into the rock next to you.
He just stared forward at her.
And she falls to her knees in front of you, and she sobs.
I'm an idiot. Yes.
I don't want to hear your
And
self-deprecation. Who
holds
else knew?
on. I believe it was just me. No one else. But what I was saying is that the person who got it in my head, the person who manipulated me, that kept me thinking that this was for the greater good, this was my only option, is trying to take power over Kelkastra. You're right to be angry at me. And it is... I will never forget the lives lost. I made a mockery of myself, the mask, the title that people have given me. But if there's someone to really hate, and it would be Janaris. Hell, she didn't even do what she said she was going to do. The bastard who runs the Midnight Reavers is still alive.
Oh, I know. Because he's the one that fucking killed Kale. I can't stay in this anymore! None of this was supposed to be like this! Where?
Where what?
I don't know what to say. What do you know? Where can I find any of them? I don't care how low or near the bottom they are. Where can I find any of the people responsible for this? You have to know something. You have to know something.
My knowledge, they would have all been dead. I was told that that's what that whole thing was for. If I knew
I'm
it
not
was just
talking about the Reavers. I'm talking about Janaris' people. Surely you know any of their meeting locations. Even one minuscule one, any place.
No, right, Salty?
Check your DMs.
As... Oh? There's one place in Illavaran. If you want, I can either take you there or write out a map for you. Your call.
Give me the map. I'm not going to endanger Briggs with my selfishness. I was considering breaking your bones before I remembered they're hers as well. Now I don't even want to put a scratch on you. Because I know in the end all I'm doing is hurting a little girl. Your bones aren't mine to break. But I want to find some that are. So just tell me where to go, Raz.
I will.
I'm going to water the flowers that decorate the graves with the blood of those who caused them.
There's a hatch within the Velister plantation. I'll give you a map. I'm not sure if they're still there, but that was one of the meeting places. That's where you can start.
Next time we're near an arena, and what I do is not going to affect your sister, I'm going to beat your fucking teeth out of your head. Do you understand me?
That's fair.
Goddamn right it is.
Plantation owners is one of the higher ups. That's a tip
Well,
I'll
thank
give you.
Great. Great. I'm going to go now.
Alrighty.
You watch as she slinks around the rock, and as your head turns to follow her, you realize that that sword is embedded all the way down to level with your neck. From top to bottom. She put everything she had into that.
Rebecca.
She even had Giant's Might procced.
Yes.
But she had stuck herself into a corner so you wouldn't notice her shadow.
Fail.
Rebecca, I want you to roll yours at disadvantage. You both feel cold emptiness lingering within your chest. Both of your blight-stricken progress increases by 1. And you both feel a deep, settling dread within your chests. Though minds begin to whisper. The wind feels even more brittle. The wind's breeze against your skin feels even more brittle than usual. Minds race with emotion. So, that is all.
I have to start doing the roleplay thing now, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
That's all. That's all. I might have lost my voice.
Where does Rebecca go now?
She... Salty question.
Mhm.
If there is a teleportation circle being made, and it's being made permanent, it's in the process, someone going through it doesn't remove it, right?
No.
So it can be used to go other places?
Mm-hmm. People can't teleport to it.
Okay, yeah. Rebecca starts to walk towards the knolls.
It has occurred to me Rebecca does not know Bartholomew, so either they bring Fulgrim or Inca, or they are going to be
Rebecca knows Bartholomew.
Oh yeah, they do. Right. Yeah. Right.
Remember,
Never mind.
Rebecca,
right, I
although
forgot.
she was, because originally before we had 2 characters, she was my backup character. And
and she
she's
was at the
technically
thing.
been
Okay. Yeah.
yeah, she's been technically introduced to the party since before we got to the capital.
Yeah. Very correct. Very correct.
She's just an acquaintance.
Sorry. Entirely forgot about that.
DJ, please check the Elliot.
Raz at some point will eventually quietly rejoin the ship.
All right. You
Oh, he'd be loose. Oh, whoever it was, we're back.
My audio, or not my audio, my connection dropped for some fucking reason.
The bastard mask. Anyway. So down time?
It feels very weird to go, so what now after that? I had a little thing with Forge. That's getting delayed, just because I feel weird doing that this session now.
okay? All right. We move on to the third day. Quickly, guys, we're just going to shift to a be right back for a moment. I just need to quickly do some things.
Mm-hmm. That's about 500 gold worth of items. If she
Hey,
can sell
what's
them
up,
at that
everybody?
price.
Uh,
First, amigos.
we cut to
Portuguese.
we cut to the ship where Forge is working in her laboratory. Give me a second.
He's actually. I mean, I guess at this exact moment she'll be in her lab, but she is actually going to be hunting for Wolf's dad. So I guess not Gale, but why is this? Yeah, I guess Forge is going to go find Fulgrim first.
What time would this be?
It's still gonna be dark outside.
Okay,
It's
and
gonna
in
be
that
pretty
case,
damn early.
yeah, in that case, they'd still very much be on the ship. You find them quite easily.
You're my friend Fulgrim. You've helped me through a lot of stuff, and can you just come with me for something?
Yeah,
important.
sure. I was only sitting here reading the result of yesterday. Kind of fold up a bit of paper and just shove it in their pocket.
It's just important I have you with me for this.
All right.
Forge is going to go find Milo now.
Milo's just kind of currently having a drink on the deck of the ship. Looks over. Oh, hey Forge, what can I do to help?
Can you come with me for something?
Sure.
Obviously we've been through a lot of shit, but
Oh yeah, that's an understatement.
But you're my friend, and you've helped me through some pretty shitty stuff that I put myself into. So
Hold on. He holds up a finger and just necks the rest of his drink.
you're not gonna need that, but
All right,
Forge
let's go.
shakes her head slightly. All right. Where is? Oh, I know where he probably is. And Forge is going to go find Inca now.
You find Inca. Not hard. Inca disagrees.
Yeah. I'm assuming Forge probably discussed the basics of what's about to happen with Inca while they were walking back. So Inca just already knows to come with her. Has anyone seen Rebecca?
No. Last I saw, I think she was eyeing up Manette's sundress, fucking yesterday.
Well, guess it sucks that she's not here, but I get the feeling she's been going through some shit. So wherever she is, I won't bother. Alright, and everyone? I think Gale's passed out right now. I didn't even know I was asleep.
Gale's just unconscious on the deck of the ship. Absolutely Yamcha posed.
Let's see. Tao's also not here, so Snake is also passed out on the deck. No.
They're just both folded on like a fucking table.
Well, I'd really rather have had those two there, but they both appear to be preoccupied. Sorry, I forgot to make a list of who I was asking. You know what? You people are. Yeah. Forge vaguely points in the air in the direction of nothing in particular. Told her and quit watching. Obviously, no response, but.
You just see, just faintly in the clouds, a middle finger just emerge.
Okay, fuck you too.
This is his
Sorry
favorite reality TV show.
Sorry that you guys are going to be walking for a little bit. I don't want to be right next to Falconbear for this. And Forge just kind of steps off. She doesn't seem... She seems very... I forgot the word last time, because I said the same thing about Forge. She's very set in something. Like, she's made a decision and is sticking to it.
Determined?
Determined. The same fucking word as last time that I forgot. She will... It's not going to be anywhere in particular. She's just going to take the party out into the middle of nowhere in Jara, like out into the dunes. Well, it's still dark enough that it's still like pretty chilly.
You wander for a bit, and in the distance, you faintly can make out the ruins of an old camp. One seemingly familiar to some of you.
I knew it. I knew you'd take us back to where I marked Fumble Squad.
I am a dastardly kobold after all.
Well, I guess this is probably as good a place as any. Forge, like, very... almost... not warily, but very, like, hesitantly looks at the people she brought with her, like Fulgrim, Milo, Inca, and was there a fourth person?
Milo, Fulgrim, Inca.
Oh, just
No,
for you.
you mentioned Rebecca.
I think it's yeah. I think it's because I had more people, but Wolf is dead and Tau cannot be here. And Rebecca's gone.
Wolf is also not the best example at the moment, judging he is currently godless.
Oh, no, it's mostly a matter of, like, Forge considers Gale to be her friend. And, yeah, anyway. Alright, Forge suddenly kneels and, like, stabs the tip of her sword into the ground. I know that me and you don't really talk a whole lot now, allude to you, but I keep having these dreams of the Great Glacier, dreams of you frozen in ice, sleeping until you're fated to return again. Dreams of those damn symbols you etched everywhere across the Great Glacier. When I fight now, when I try to protect people, I find myself feeling closer to you. Closer than I really think I've ever been. Every night for the past few months now, I've been having those dreams as me and this wolf I found myself bound to have gotten closer. It just keeps getting stronger, and because of that, sometimes I find myself looking at Fulgrim and looking at Inca and looking at Milo, the people who taught me what it means to be strong, and I find myself wondering if there's more to this, more to these dreams I've been having and those symbols I'm seeing, more to the chill I feel whenever I swing my blade to protect others, more to the way you keep being there in my head, even after all the mistakes I've made in the name of trying to help others. My notes are out of order, fuck. I used to be weak. I used to think I wasn't strong enough to protect or to help the people I love and help the people that deserve protecting, but I don't think that's ever been true. My friends taught me different. They taught me that I am strong enough to protect others, that I am capable of protecting the people I care about, and you've always been there. Give me the strength I need to keep going. Even all the way back when I got exiled and almost froze. That's all besides the point, though. You already know all that.
Feel
Forge.
gust of cold wind. Frigid desert breeze for a second feels even colder. Blows along your shoulders, one to the other. The night sky seems a little bit clearer.
Luthien, sorry, Amir, swear to you that I'm going to use the strength you give me to protect others. That I'm gonna use the strength to protect people who cannot protect themselves. That I'm gonna use the strength to protect the people I care about. I wouldn't be here if not for you and not for the way you've been there all this time. I swear that I'm going to keep doing better, that I'm going to keep helping people that need helped. Forge bows her head and just stays there for a moment with her sword planted in the sand.
The air stills for a few moments. The rest of you see the starry sky above come open. Everything seems to shimmer just a bit more. Cold air becomes gentle. Night becomes colder. And though it's colder, it's not uncomfortable. You feel a sense of ease run through you, calming, tranquility. Forge. Through your closed eyes, you see something. Your mind is pushed through a veil of snow. You're pushed deep through this endless white blanket into a large, frigid wasteland, bitter snow. Somewhere deep within that, you make out a small stone temple. Concealed and almost partially buried within the snow. Mind is pushed deeper, further in, through a labyrinth of tunnels, frozen with an ice. You see something, a flicker, something warm. Something that makes your mind rest at ease. A small, deep blue teardrop made of pure ice. You can hear a faint snoring coming from deep within it. It's a sound that makes your mind feel at ease. You feel a surge of purpose run through you. But as soon as this comfort comes, it very quickly goes. As you see a number of faces, some of which you recognize, wandering through the snowy murk. Torches raised, bitterness in their souls, and winter in their being. The ones that cast you out look for these last remnants, purge it from this world for good. In order to travel down this path, you need to confront what has hired you from it. In order to pursue down this path, you need to confront what you've been running away from. As difficult as it may be, the night sky above you is clear now. And your soul is at ease. That gnawing, bestial thoughts, they settle truly for the first time in a long time. Feel as calm as the winter breeze. You can feel their presence. It pulses alongside yours. And then the vision fades.
I'll do it. That's what I have to do. And Forge stands up and sheaths her sword.
Do you all feel that?
Ah. I'm bloody chilly. I mean, I didn't know you were religious, Forge, I'll be honest.
I haven't talked to him as much as I should have recently, or for a while now. Thank you guys for being here. Here's the only reason I was even able to get this far, and I don't think... I don't know.
Forge, you feel a strange sensation as you speak. You feel a lot more driven. Personality feels a lot more known. Your charisma has increased to 14.
For the briefest moment, I guess this would have happened right after Forge opened her eyes again. Her eyes were, or only one of her eyes were, that yellow she gets when she's Warforged. She sort of, I guess, bows to the party and I guess starts making her way back to the ship. A lot more sure in her step and visibly sure in her purpose, or sure of her purpose.
Fulcrum kind of looks at Milo and just goes, "Do you have any idea what this was about?" I mean, I have a. They spoke to their god, but it's. Inca, you've been with them as well. This seems quite out of the blue, at least from my perspective. Something happened while you two were traveling with Forge?
I vaguely remember it. I overheard a couple mutterings, quiet prayers. I was respectful and trying to keep away from private moments, but they've been trying to come to terms with things for quite some time. And as someone who's had quite an awkward relationship with awkward and maybe even some kind of personal relationship with his own god, I can understand it greatly. And I respect the path they're going down.
Wow.
We all
I
have
see.
our own paths to follow. Maybe hers has finally made its way out of the darkness.
It would seem so. Fulcrum kind of goes from looking at Milo and Inca and kind of stares up at the moon. Honestly, I did not see this coming when they picked up that sword. And somehow, I feel it has everything to do with it.
Oh, the
Yep.
question.
I think I owe the birthday apology.
What phase was the moon?
It's a full moon. But for some reason, your mind is quiet tonight. Almost as if something knew this was going to happen.
This is really weird, but you saying it's a full moon actually made me start crying.
Well, they kind of walked off without us. We're gonna catch up. It's fucking Baltic out here.
Yeah, I think it was a bad idea to drink after this because I'm not feeling the cold, and yeah, I think I'm more cold than I think I am.
One kind of reaches their hand out and puts their hand on Milo's chest, because I assume they're not armored like Fulgrim isn't right now. They're just in normal clothes. Like, how much like warmth is like on their chest?
He's fucking Baltic.
How the fuck are you alive? Come on, we need to get you inside the ship.
Forge didn't fully leave. She was just.
Oh.
She walked off to. Or she was walking towards the ship, but when she realized you guys weren't following, she just kind of stood there and stared up at the moon.
Makes sense that Ink is the only one that doesn't really feel it because they're fucking resistant to the cold.
Yeah.
This is where we find out Forge has reworked their character, lost half their levels in Artificer, and replaced them with Paladin.
Nah. I rely way too much on Artificer stuff to do that. But
it was more for like other things. It's
yeah.
The option is indeed there now. It's more for just the simple rise in conviction.
I mean, yeah, Forge is more sure of who she's trying to be now. and she's done something to quite literally set that in stone.
What stone you set it into?
I don't know. Ice. Set that in ice.
Cold as ice.
Alright.
But yeah, that is Forge's birth name being dropped.
What was that? So you just have a full...
Let me pick up my chair like and
just
drop it on the floor.
just so it's more clear.
The capitalization is slightly important, but I blame the book I read forever for that.
Ah, so you're playing Sorry and Sorry. Now I see what you meant by you saying, oh wow, yeah, when you said that your cyberpunk character, Sorry, is really like Forge. I wonder why.
Yeah, she
God
fucking hell.
damn.
That's Forge's actual name, and it always will be. Dropped a metal pipe on the floor.
But yeah, I've had Forge's name made since when we started this campaign in like 2022, and I never felt like there was a good reason to reveal it until I thought this up and I figured out what I was really doing with Forge, and it felt in character. And I am very happy with how that turned out.
Alright, so a little bit of time passes as you all get to performing your various tasks. The full 3 days now comes to a close. Now the 29th Kaiform, and oh god,
Oh god!
there's two of them.
I must ask, have I been shot in the head in those 3
You
days?
haven't. They've been unusually.
Ooh.
They've been very quiet. You've barely been seeing them in the streets. As the night of the third day happens, you are all kind of resting on the deck, resting on your ship, when all of a sudden several large pillars of fire begin emitting from several points on your ship. The ship is immediately caught ablaze.
Have they considered 6 levels of creator destroy water made as rain? Unless this is fire that can't be put out by a fuck ton of rain.
It seems pretty durable. The rain pours down upon it. It is hampered slightly, but the rain keeps pouring and the flames keep soaring. The pillars going up into the skies.
Does this look
The
like
flame-
Firestorm?
It does. The flames are
Call them cast a
strange.
spell magic.
The flames are a pale blue. But no, the flames are a deep blue. You cast a spell magic, what level?
I kind of do have to third, so I have to roll a charisma check.
Go for it.
But they would have done this the minute they saw fire, so. Charisma, submit, 18.
18. You dispel the effect.
And they would have done that pretty much at the exact same time Morith cast the rain.
Some parts of the ship are still on fire from the sheer effect. Deep blue flames surge through parts of the ship. The rain is definitely making an effect. It will require physical intervention in some parts.
Cone of cold?
That'll work for one section.
Fulgrim immediately after dispelling the magic steps with Freedom of the Waves to a second one.
Alright. You
Causing a
see,
shitload of water.
you see Gale making their way onto the deck of the ship. Fucking panicking. Gears are halfway in his mouth.
Who is the best at putting out casting spells to put out fires? Fulgrim or Morith?
Morith doesn't have more spell slots.
Morith, you have haste.
Oh damn, well I guess...
Hasted Morith so they can cast spells at twice the rate.
Gale also casts Cone of Cold. Another section of the fire.
If there's any... You know what, fuck it, as long as... Fuck, we can fix the chairs, Morith is going to pick a section that looks the most still on fire and cast Maelstrom on it.
Mm-hmm. The flames are immediately extinguished. The flames cease to burn. Your ship's slightly scorched in quite a few places, but you manage to react quickly. You notice one thing about each of the locations. They were all locations where you were storing barrels of water. Barrels all completely evaporated, burnt to a crisp. Scorched into the side of your ship. Are just simply the words, leave.
Well, Fulgrim, looks like we got our response.
Yeah, Fulgrim's actually raised their voice quite a bit. Yeah, don't really know why they thought they'd try and evaporate our water with fire. We're pulling it out of thin air. We have infinite. It will not go away. They've gotten rid of what? A fraction? We have more than the entire reserve at our beck and call a day. Oh no, they scorched the ship. We have enough artificers. We have as many artificers as there were pillars of fire. Be undone in what? A few hours? They lean over the ship and look over at Jara. I think things are quite interesting. I think we should stay.
After all, they did try to attack us in the night. I obviously don't speak for everyone, but I think that means war.
I think it does. And I think it constitutes a bit more than a shot in the head. Denki, you feel a sending stone in your pocket buzz. The contract is online. Deal with it how you wish.
That's some Agent 47 shit.
Glitchy. How does Denki handle this?
Denki's had 6 days to scout the area out and figure out his patterns.
And Vaz has definitely showed up at some point to give them the exact look of who they're hunting.
Yeah.
If Denki doesn't mind having a bird on their shoulder. They'll also have +10 to stealth this entire time.
Don't you here? Unable to speak. There we are. Ah, because you can't speak. Understood. Understood. Okay. What we'll likely do is we'll probably do that bit next session. That way I can get everything prepped for you.
I should mention when Denki goes into this, one of the clerics every morning would have been meeting up with Denki and death warding them, so that when Fulgrim sent the call, they would be preemptively death warded.
Yeah, and as actually probably something smaller than a bird, Morath is going to be with Zanki through the entire thing as an escape plan. Not that I think Denki needs +10 to stealth, but you know.
It's mildly hysterical that it's an option.
We need to make a night version.
Yeah. Yeah, like I don't remember what Denki's base stealth mod is, but Denki's gonna have like a +17 to stealth, or not 17, plus like 20 something to stealth.
Okay. So while Denki is carrying out their dastardly deeds, where are some of the rest of the party going? Where's Party B going?
I mean, I guess we do have a big hole in the ground that just got finished excavating, and we have the rest of the mega dungeon.
Also the area within Trackfather. You know with the mega dungeon you're stopped because you need 2 more keys.
Oh, okay, so yeah, I didn't know
the next key is probably inside the capital of Trackfather, which Fulgrim got the key for when we were on Jara last time. He got it with Bartholomew before the rest of the party even showed up.
And there's also within the hole in the ground, there's the old ruins of a temple of Lathander, a god of renewal.
Oh yeah, that's what I meant with the hole in the ground.
I feel the god of renewal may be the best shout, considering what our current plans are.
So where do you guys want to go first? Trackfather or the Lost Temple?
I guess Vanberg. Lost Temple. Assuming everybody else is on board with that.
Alright.
I don't have an issue with it. Since you said Party B, and I do not have Party B, should I just use a NPC sheet of one of the generic paladins that would be sent instead?
Oh, you can take Fulgrim with you if you want.
Would that be advisable, considering what just happened, having suddenly most of the powerful party members fuck off?
To be fair, Forge is the one that's going to the ruins, not Morath.
Oh, okay.
Morath is just going to be wherever Denki is.
And not to mention, one, Fulgrim's not the best at stealth and subtlety.
Oh no, I was just saying about Fulgrim staying guard on the ship.
But also remember, now that this has happened, your entire alliance is on guard. And this would also be a light task.
He-Man and...
Would Inca join?
No.
Makes sense.
Ink is done.
Inca's done. Then in that case...
At some point I need to
Inca
properly
actually retired?
Yeah.
Then
I'd
in that
retire him,
case,
yeah.
You have another option.
Oh god, Shanty.
If they want to recruit them, you could take Shanty. Or you could take Rat.
I think I'll...
This will be a lot more lighthearted. This
So is this a stealth mission or just fight sequence? So I think I might take Rix because it's been a long time since I've played her. I think Shanty is probably still gonna stay. Maybe options. Because Shanty is going to be my ship combat character. That is why they have been made, really.
Oh yeah, but
I think
you're
I will
also
have to make.
down a character currently.
Yeah.
You can't make any additional characters currently either. Not until
Yeah, I know. I know. So what does this mission entail? I kind of spaced out for a minute.
We
Alright.
are going into the temple that got excavated in the dig site.
Is that's not the mega dungeon, right?
No.
But it's related.
Fuck
to
it. So it's not gonna unlock our secret thing, right?
No.
Okay. Yeah, fuck it. I'll bring Shanty.
In that case, I need to get this.
I have been DM'd by DJ with Vaz shenanigans. And he does have new weapons. I could bring Vaz. Also, DJ still not being able to spell Vaz. 3 letters.
So who you bringing, Vaz or Shanty?
It's Vaz.
Vaz. Okay. So.
Vazquez himself.
So it's Forge, Vaz. I'm guessing Valdor. No, Valdor's gonna be. Okay, so Forge, Vaz, Gale. So Denki's prepping that. I'm guessing Salmon would be going, wouldn't they?
You know, given the fact with the Water Baron, I think, yeah, with the Water Baron, I'm gonna take Shanty. Shanty.
Okay.
New thing. So Shanty, probably Salmon. Where is Shanty? Where's his? There he is. Test stuff. Oh, right. That's the thing. Salty.
Mm-hmm.
You need to add the cutlass to.
Yeah,
his...
that's literally what I'm doing.
Yeah, cool.
Additionally, I've sent, I guess, 2 questions to you, Salty, but it's one of those things where, like, it is, like, it doesn't actually really change all that much if you don't know. It's just, it opens things up a little bit if it's yes. However, I will be putting something on. Because I don't think it breaks anything.
No, you can.
However, just yes to both?
And
Fulgrim's going, yeah?
Oh, I guess Captain's going, Shanty.
Yeah.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that, Dugan? The second part.
Which part? Second part? It's specifically having the spells be counted as casting at 2nd level. That's also perfectly fine though, because like it doesn't change a whole lot. But so instead of that, like if I were to use like magic missile or whatever, it would be cast at 2nd level rather than 1st level, despite being a 1st level spell.
So you'd be upcasting with a spell slot?
I guess the time that the spell story maybe phrased actually.
Sorry, I'm a little confused with this.
It's through spell storing item. I'll just read the thing. Whenever you finish a long rest, you can touch one simple or martial weapon or one item that you can use as spell casting focus.
Wait, are you talking about putting an upcasted 1st level on there?
Yeah, it would be.
Yeah, no, that is fine. Remember, we did that with the original spell storing item with the 6th level fireball.
All right. Yeah, I guess it does kind of work the same as that, just slightly differently. So using the same rulings would make
I
sense.
found them. I was trying to find where the fuck Shanti was. I can finally do this, Vex. I can move Shanti Goldfang into active party members.
Yes! There he is!
So, oh god. I have a question. In those 3 days, Magnus would have been more than capable of, probably not even taking the whole 3 days, of making Fulgrim a replacement eye.
Yes.
Okay, so I no longer have disadvantage on perception checks. I
No,
just have
you
a
don't,
negative 2 to them instead.
Yes, you do.
And you haven't figured out the details of the specialty eyes yet, have you?
Not yet. I will be working on it.
Okay, are we good to say that whenever it does, it'll just be retconned into being one?
Mhm.
Cool. Hot Room has 2 eyes again, guys, and it didn't cost 1,000 GP for a regenerate spell. Let's go.
There you go, Vex. I hope that's alright.
Hmm?
I've even given it a little bonus.
What?
It took me so long. I look on your character sheet.
Huh? Yo! That's beautiful. That's peak. I'm gonna move that to the top so I
Hold
can
on,
use
do
it.
not move anything to the top. No.
Sorry.
Do not redeem it. Do not redeem it.
Putting it back down.
Yeah, I think it's just
Salty
that Salty
Salty.
was actively in
the sheet.
in the sheet thing, and moving stuff while you're working on it can fuck with things.
Oh, no, it's because my fucking all of my spells, like, mass
Doubled.
duplicated like 30,000 times. I'm watching Salty delete 90% of them.
So yeah, how many hit points of damage did the ship take total, Salt? Like 20?
20.
Not too bad.
There you go, Glitchy's back.
really-
Glitchy, so the party are heading off to go to the Lost Temple of Renewal in the desert. The temple that got excavated from the sand. For the Trackfaller the Labyrinth Catacombs super dungeon. Do you want Salmon to go with them as Denki is prepping for their shenanigans? Would give you some time to play as Salmon. Good. You know what that means, Glitchy. You gotta get me those fucking monstrosities. Alright, let me get the Shifting Dunes track on. Oh my god, wait, you actually wrote them somewhere? Okay, everyone. The current active party of Leaf, Snake, well, actually no, Snake's not there. So Leaf, Shanti, Fulgrim, Gale, and Salmon.
Correction, Forge is on us.
Oh, Forge.
Yeah, it's because Moritz helping Genki.
Yeah, no, I just read the list wrong. You guys make your way through the Shifting Dunes. Can I have a con check from everyone? As
Yeah.
a lot of you kind of forgot just how fucking hot it was. I meant to make Forge and Ink and make them as they were making their way through the dunes.
Yeah, they're used to it.
Alright. Don't you fuck me up.
Like fuck did Fulgrim forget Fulgrim forget they've been working on it for the past like 6
Shanty's
days.
fucking panting.
So I'm trying to
Would
find my
Knowles
fucking-
have advantage on these rolls, given the fact that he's from here?
From here, but,
Why are you trying to razz
they
me?
don't often go this deep into the dunes.
Fair enough.
So they... Was Shanty ever one of the hunters?
I don't know. I don't think so. Probably not.
Actually, no. I will give you advantage, because I may have hinted to something earlier.
Fuck it! He's still panting, but he's not dying.
Do you remember I mentioned that someone might have been living in the ship?
Oh, Shanty.
With Shanty.
He got kicked out. He got kicked out at some point.
Alright.
He
That's
got
Rebecca
shunned
here.
out of the group.
You did. You just swapped.
Where's Rebecca here?
It shouldn't be.
No.
All that is Fulgrim.
Shanty does not have eyes.
Where's we're supposed to be? Why is she here?
It's not nighttime currently.
Shanty's eye patch is on his on his good eye. I cannot see.
Why is Forge the only one in this map?
Small question, did the 14 pass that heat check?
Guys, I'm gonna tell you something. Captain just walked up behind me, tapped my chair, I looked at them, they Gangnam styled, and then walked away.
Wow.
I felt fear from that.
Only once.
Yo, one singular Gangnam style. Yeah, right now, because I don't have vision set up on my token. Oh, there we go. Hey, my eye patch is on my right. My left eye now. Oh wait, no, right eye. You see it on my left.
Alright.
I'm guessing there's not walls, right?
No.
Okay, cool.
You see, hold on, these guys are actually all... Give me a second, I'm just gonna quickly go for a wee.
So, Captain, you do this often?
What, raiding temples of gods? No, I don't tend to make a habit of it.
Mm-hmm. I see.
Hey,
Is that your
you the one
is that your
brought the
response?
ship?
Okay.
Yeah. Also, I hope you know, I thought of something really funny. After the fight, when you looked at the armor, you saw an S carved into your fucking plate as he just kept smacking your plate on purpose.
It wouldn't have carved anything in it. It's +1 magical plate.
Yeah, and not like carved, but like there's a slight, you can see the damage of it hitting enough times. There is just a little bit of like a.
It wasn't even damage to the plate. It was damage to your blade where it was rubbing off on the plate, and just bits of metal were just sticking to it.
Oh, I was gonna say it's just that those spots are like cleaner,
returned.
so dust isn't sticking to those parts now.
Yeah, exactly. There's just a slight S.
Just a weirdly clean ass on Fulgrim's armor.
It stands for hope where I come from.
Sorry,
Shit,
what
I'm
was
French.
missed?
I was saying that entire fight with Shanty, the reason why Shanty kept hitting Fulgrim's plate was because he was trying to put an S on his fucking plate, and there is a cleaner spot on their plate that just had an S because
Oh
they
my-
just kept smashing against it.
God, you can tell this
No.
is one of the older maps that I make.
Oh,
You can
yeah.
tell it's one of the first maps I made because I didn't know how to do shadows properly. Actually, no, I didn't know how to do shadows properly, but and the fact that cliffs didn't exist.
Yep.
Line tool didn't exist either. Fucking hell.
Oh, Jesus.
God.
So
Like, I didn't realize this map was that old. Damn.
you see the campsite currently empty, but you can hear the sounds of people moving and talking just ahead of you down into the pit.
Slowly pulls up the hurdy-gurdy.
You guys can move if you want.
Before you're just gonna start making your way to the, I guess, up to the ledge.
Echo! Does it echo?
It does. And you see a couple of the archaeologists begin to look up.
Echo!
As they do, you actually recognize quite a few of them, Forge. As some of them are the original archaeologists.
I'm sure Forge and Inca did stop by and say hello as they were walking.
Probably. It was probably just like a, oh, we're back here for a bit. What's happened? Alright, ciao. Hi.
You have to go in.
Been a bit.
It's quite a bit down.
Forge-
Hold on.
Forge-
As you say hi, the word hi appears above you as Shanty's cast making illusions appear over you of the words you're saying.
Stop adding subtitles to me, Shanty. What's a subtitle?
How are you saying this? I thought you repeated everything you said.
I
You said the word subtitle.
I had
don't
to
know,
actually look in a subfolder to find the name of the game.
I don't know. I swear I remember someone tried to Raz saying it to me in a bar.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Hello. Sorry, I think I'm muting my mic a little bit too early.
Done.
By the way, I should mention I'm not in the house if you couldn't tell.
Oh, that's fine.
I'm more of the other one.
Glitch, are you able to move as well?
Oh, that's a weird question. So, do I have sunlight sensitivity in the prosthetic eye?
No, you don't.
In that case, everyone sees something quite weird where, because Fulgrim can also edit the illusion of their helmet, because the illusions do actually, like, you can't see through them like so. Obviously, with this guy's self. Fulgrim is actually wearing an eye patch on their normal eye, and they're only looking at the bionic one because it's daytime.
That's me, boss. That's me, Captain.
I'm still gonna look at this.
You make your way into the pit, and one of the archaeologists make their way out, look over in the direction of Snake and Forge. They're an old dwarf. Quite weathered. You can see that they've definitely caught quite the tan here. They're a grey-haired dwarf with a long beard split down the middle. And they look over and go, well, I thought I recognized you. You're the group of adventurers that came from that shipwreck a couple months back. I remember you in particular dropped by a while. How's it going?
We've gotten up to a lot. I see you guys are still working at these ruins.
Aye. You do notice it's quite a good bit deeper than it was before. The faint archway that you saw before is now a fully opened fully unveiled stone door. bearing the sigil of Lathander above it. Aye, we've been quite busy. Although, our discoveries have been very, very fruitful. We've actually recently fully uncovered the entrance to the temple. Though we've been trying and failing to get permission from, or not permission, get assistance from the Jarn government to send some people in to investigate.
Well, God, it feels like when we started out. I take it you need help then?
Well, if you're offering, you'd be the first person to go into what is essentially an archaeological marvel. A completely unearthed ancient Lathandan temple. It's quite the find, and quite the achievement. Plus, if you find anything cool in there, I won't be opposed to you pinching it as long as you let me have a look at it.
Ah, no, whatever's in there would probably belong in a museum more than in our pockets.
If anything
Well-
seems historically significant, I won't touch it.
Well, you might want to have a look at this thing. There's in the center of the dig site, there is something covered by a tent.
Look at this that stands tonight. What words goes over?
He unveils it, and you see partially buried in the ground there is a large brass brazier that is very strangely slightly still producing embers, despite clear signs that it was recently unearthed from the sand.
Huh. That's definitely a
We
good one.
can tell there's a faint divine magic lingering around it. Though it's definitely some kind of continual flame.
Would I divine ascent to see if it feels like Lathander? If it is what it says it is, basically. I want to see if the contents match the tin.
Make a religion check.
I'll try to just reopen the Roll20 app on my phone as it's actually working today. I keep talking while I do this. I guess. Abilities and skills. Arcana athletics.
Well, the doors are pretty stubborn, so if you got any particularly strong sorts, it might require a good push. Snake looks over. Well, I'd be happy to oblige. I'm of the strong sword, as you call it.
That came through.
Oh, it might just be taking a while. I managed to become a champion in the time you saw me. Aye, yes. That sounds mighty impressive. Just the sort we need. 16, yep. Yes, this is definitely divine magic, and you can feel traces that it is aligned with Lathander. It's a upcasted continual flame, though it's not entirely behaving as it should. It seems there's a difference to the magic within it. You can even see signs that the flame itself has been stoked at various points.
Fulcrum kind of, as Snake was talking with the other guy, crouches down and is inspecting it and getting this information before kind of looking up. No, you're definitely continual flame, and it is conveniently linked to the thunder, so that correlates with what you were saying when we arrived. It's a bit different though. Can't tell why.
Very interesting.
Upcast. So using a higher caliber spell slot.
Alright, well, if you wouldn't mind, you're more than welcome to try and push open that old door.
Snake for shot.
Snake makes his way over. Anyone join him?
I guess Forge will, because she's strong as fuck. No. This compared
Look
to
at
what she
me.
used to be.
I'm just fat.
Alright, can I get athletics checks from you, Forge? I'll roll one for Snake too.
Alright. Oh shit, I have enhanced ability prepped. No wait, that only enhances strength checks. Yeah, I will just do one. Good rolling.
Alright, you had to beat a combined total of 30. You push the door open, and it grinds as it does. Alright, I will just quickly group you guys together. Do you all enter?
Done.
Nah, I leave. I tell him. I tell the archaeologist that we're going to go back and talk to Galio of the Star Academy.
Yeah.
No, I fuck off and leave. Yeah, we never go.
Talk to Galio. Do you mean the fucking mage of the House of Falawar?
Yeah, wrong one. Garwin. Sorry. Wrong old person. Sorry, wrong smart person beginning with a G.
I shall move you guys onto the map.
You know what? Because we knew where we were going, we kidnapped Darwin and bring him with us.
This party. Click and open.
Well, who wants to go first?
After you. It's after you.
I guess whoever has the most proficiency in thieves' tools to look for traps.
Shanty walks straight in.
Shanty, the guy with one eye.
Crushed my hand.
Okay. Why can I control Shanty?
I don't know. Why can you control Shanty? Honestly, fucking Divine Death Blast. How many spells can I
It's
have
because I have all players. I meant to have camera guy.
You are a bard, so your spell list is fixed.
Oh, so I just get all of them?
Mm-hmm.
You get the
Fine.
spells that you picked. Bards get, or Shanty, like if you're a bard.
I don't need to prepare things. That's all I'm asking.
Oh,
No,
I was
you
just gonna say, like, if you have, Shanty would have 15 spells on. And those are just prepared at all
I know
times.
it's more than that. Don't worry. I don't mind.
Yeah, remember, Forge was walking around with a broken spell list for most of the campaign. So, all right, Forge is just.
Salty, whatever just happened, you broke my sheet.
Good.
There we go.
I guess
That worked.
Forge is going to just
1, 2, 3.
step up.
Yeah, I definitely have more
Yeah,
than
you have
15.
24.
I'll go through it.
No,
and
it's
I'll
fine,
just
don't worry.
select. Okay.
Wait a minute. It depends. If bards have subclass spells, they not. Okay.
They don't, but I don't care. It's fine.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah. Fucking we will. the main limiter shall always be spell slots.
In the center
We're
of
just
the
gonna.
in the center of the room, there is a large burning brazier surrounded by 8 smaller ones. A large gilded gate sits at the far end that seems to lead north. 2 other doors leading east and west.
Hmm.
That explains a lot, Shanky.
Wait, can you not
I can only see out of Fulgrim.
We're
Oh,
just
no,
gonna.
it's probably because you don't have vision set.
Yeah, I guess Forge is gonna go look at the.
Oh, hold on. Oh, that's why. This place is meant to be full daylight mode.
Yeah, I'm assuming assuming these are all lit based on the big ass fires in the middle of the room.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, hold on, I just realized I'm missing a bunch of spell slots.
Does the archaeologist follow us into the dig site? Sorry,
They
into
do
the
not.
place.
Yeah, I'm
Does
assuming.
someone want to
I'm,
stream? Does someone want to stream for DJ?
I'm literally walking back in my shed now.
Okay.
I'm gonna put concentration on Shanty as he's casting Detect Magic. So if there's any magical traps, he'll sense them.
There's no magical traps, but you can feel that all the braziers in front of you are magical. And
All for 10
there
minutes.
is magic emanating from the door ahead of you.
So what check would I have to make using my how long I've been around for to guesstimate how old the inside of this temple is?
Make an investigation check. So make a history check.
History check. Do I get my stone cutting on this?
Yes, you do.
Okay, so I add another 4 to this roll. That's persuasion. Hang on. History. See, and so that's actually a 17.
Cool.
Oh, someone forgot to hit. No, wait, no, it just has a very sharp stop.
Oh no, it's I was switching track.
Ah, I see.
No, I thought that the music suddenly stopping was because Shanty like fucking stepped on a trap or something.
The music stops. Shanty opens the door. It's locked. Fuck.
Shanty, you can faintly make out writing on the door. 13.
17.
17. This temple is... It's old, but it's not ancient old. It's probably about 300 years
Buried or since it was built?
since it was built.
It's about just over 295, maybe 305 years old, give or take.
So it's not actually too old. It just seemed to have gotten buried. Given Jara's climate, it's not too hard to see it. But something would have had to properly have disrupted things for it to sink.
I mean, if I had to guess as to how it ended up in this state, maybe some kind of prelude to the War of the Red Sands, causing, I don't know, maybe the father of Sea and Sands himself to get quite upset. Maybe there was a dispute between his followers and Lathander's. The god of the sands deciding to swallow the temple whole. I don't know. Pure speculation. No, what they right?
Oh, I don't read it.
Can you even read?
Yeah.
Okay.
Obviously.
What does it say?
Turns around, looks at it.
I'm
Does he
sorry,
read the
give me a
language it's
second,
written
my
in?
roll just crashed on my end.
Oh. I blame Forge for pinging the slight break in the lighting.
Yeah, I'm trying to fix that currently.
I didn't ping the break in the later.
Oh, it was Salty pinging it then.
Yeah, no, that was me pinging because that was me trying to fix it.
Yeah, my pings were always
Ah.
rod.
That means and now that I've made maps and struggled with this myself, I understand it.
This is also all the dynamic lighting. I'm not sure why it's exactly doing this. It physically shouldn't.
There you go.
I had to manually close it. Okay, let me get up the document. Here we are. It is written in... What languages does Shanti speak?
Languages Shanty speaks. I don't have languages in here. So, probably Common and the base language that Noel speak.
You have Common, Draconic, Dwarvish, Orcish. Oh no, that's Forum.
Yeah, no, I'm looking in the language proficiencies, there's nothing, so we should probably write Common at least.
Does anybody speak Celestial?
No. What's the language that Noel speak? Is it just Beast?
It's Null.
Oh, Noel, alright.
Everybody check your character sheets to see if anyone speaks Celestial.
Oh, I know Ford.
There's only one character I've ever had that speaks Celestial. And I've never even... No. It's fucking Fascio, the Fangs Fashionista.
That's fucking incredible.
Oh, I would have thought that bards at level 1 would have more language proficiencies. They seemingly don't.
Does anybody have comprehend languages?
Do I? Oh, did the shenanigans of the fire on the ship happen before or after the long rest of the prot?
Before, I suppose.
Okay, so I do have my third levels back.
You said
What?
Someone said
I'm sorry, that was me making a passive. I'm reading things.
Do not believe any of us have comprehend languages.
I don't.
Either way,
The
you
only
go to
character-
try the door and it is firmly locked.
Yeah. I mean, we could burn an extremely expensive magical item to have something that can speak Celestial.
Oh my
What's
god.
that?
We summon that fucking, what's his name?
Summon the diva.
I think, yeah, we summon that fucking Deva, and it just to read this fucking door before he vanishes for good. That's a great use of a temporary magic item. Well, I can probably assume it says something like, do the trials to open the door or whatever.
Yeah,
Either that
that's
or
a
it says
good
get the
catch.
fuck out, but, you know, we only got 2 options, so.
Oh.
I guess.
Hey, Salmon. I've never really asked what spells you can fucking cast. Do you happen to know Summon Celestial or Conjure Celestial?
I think that's I think that's like an 8th level spell.
Nope.
Conjuration spells.
Ah, shit.
Yeah, it's a 7th level spell.
Well,
I guess
we'll assume it says something that is consequential for getting through it. I guess let's look left and right.
Hang on, I have a thing.
All right.
I have a thing I'm gonna check. If Orin is related to Celestial,
Primordial. Orin is a.
if,
How the fuck? You guys opened those doors at the exact same time.
Primordial.
Orin is a
Okay.
sub-dialect of Primordial.
Is Primordial related? No, it's not. It's related to nothing. Oh, it's worth a shot. I before going anywhere, can I have Forge try to identify the magic that's blocking the door? Assuming it's magical, not mechanical.
Sure.
Anyway. All right. That will be in our check. All right. Let's do this. I'm rolling really good today. I am scared about when
23.
we get into combat next.
There is definitely an enchantment. It feels loosely linked to the braziers. However, there is also some part of the enchantment that is linked to the words themselves.
As you're doing that, Fulgrim actually suddenly has the bright idea to quickly run outside as we're right at the entrance and go ask any of the archaeologists if they have someone who's a specialist in Celestial.
Salted.
Yep. Oh no.
I failed. His nose led the way.
Oh, well. You'd stumble upon what seems to be an old communion barrel.
Communion, I'll say.
Though you go to turn the tap on the keg, and nothing comes out. Your scream
Echoes.
is perfectly cut out.
The fucking echoes around the corner. Oh man!
Snake, is that what I was like?
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Yeah, I'll be real, you kind of were.
You make your way out, Fogrum, and some of the archaeologists are currently just talking to each other. You know, a couple of them pass some coins between each other.
They taking bets?
Possibly.
Can I make a perception check to hear if they're taking bets?
Make a perception check, yeah.
Oh. Perception. This I will not do at disadvantage because it's a hearing check. 23.
23. They're taking bets on who is going to set off a trap first. And a lot of them, and there is a tie between you and the knoll.
Fulgrim comes out, and pretending they didn't overhear anything about those bets. Looks out. Does anybody happen to speak Celestial?
You it takes a second, you hear a bunch of no's until you hear someone in the back go. I speak Celestial. I'm not amazing at it, but I can speak
Do
it.
you think you could read a bit of text on a door?
Sure.
It's just inside the entrance. We didn't go far at all before we saw it.
Oh,
We can guess what it means, but we'd rather be sure if you want to come take a gander.
Of course. I'll be right over. Then a blonde-haired elven woman makes her way over, kind of looking pretty nervous as she makes her way through the door. Ah,
I mean, yeah, there'd be pirates.
this place isn't as old as I expected.
I
It's
personally
strange.
place it at about 300.
That wouldn't be long enough for something to be buried like this.
Under normal conditions, no, but I mean this in the nicest way. Jar is not exactly the most friendly conditions, and they have a deity known as the Lord of Sea and Sands. I'm sure if something happened to upset him, the sands might have swallowed it.
Actually, the father of the Sea and Sands was just an ancient ruler. He was not a deity. There is a there is a guardian deity of the island, the Windwalker.
I mean, wind moves sand quite well, doesn't it?
It's entirely possible.
I got the names wrong, but I mean the theory could still hold in practice. That's a guess. I pissing in the wind metaphorically with that.
She makes.
But yeah, the door's over here.
Yeah. She makes her way up to the door. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me.
Wait, no.
Ah. Yes, this is Celestial. It's not even particularly old Celestial. Okay. The flames burn low, but one stands high. 7 lights lack kindle, soon to flicker and die. Reignite their light and let it shine bright. And with that you may face the Guardian's might, where he holds the key bearing dawn's first light.
Oh.
And as she finishes her sentence, the braziers behind you, all but one, immediately have their flames shrink down, being reduced to low embers. Sorry, with the them being reduced to red hot embers, while the bottommost one is very low and only faintly producing embers.
Oh.
What about the fire in the bedroom?
It looks normal, maybe a little low.
Well, that seems to have done something. Thank you.
Okay, I'm going now. Bye.
Yep.
She fucking runs
Understandable.
off.
What are in the dressers?
It seemed to be monk garbs.
Bored.
All of the braziers around the room look quite low.
Is there anything in this room that I guess would seem like it would suffice as a kindle for the as far as the riddle is concerned?
Make an investigation check.
I'm not good at these.
11. You open, takes you a bit, but you open some of the chests and you find a large portion of dried wood that has a strong incense-like scent to it.
Fulgrim realizes what they did and looks at you, and then the illusion of the iPad shut them disappears.
Could you please stop walking down random hallways?
No!
Did Shantae get fucking rubber banded? What the fuck was that?
He scampered.
Well, I mean, we could try to...
You guys are welcome to
Forge
explore
just-
if you wish.
Forge is gonna... I guess... Hang on, what do I got flame bullets in Forge's bag?
Fulgrim does
There's
bring
probably
the
something-
incense, the dry incense wood up. Oh, well, I want to kindle. This smells kindly. Smells like incense. Fulgrim kind of puts it against the wall here. Let's not throw it on until we think we've found everything we can.
Forge,
Found a book!
Forge, like, takes her an old torch out of her bag and just, like, lightly puts it in the, Isn't one burning higher than the others? Or have I
This,
everything going?
yeah, the one with the torch on it.
Alright,
Shanti,
Forge is
get
gonna-
back here!
Forge is gonna stick the unlit torch into it to see if anything happens.
It doesn't burn.
I'm assuming it's... Okay, that answers that question. It's magical fire.
Oh my god. Oh, fuck, hang on. Guys, I think the fucking Knoll's already got in trouble.
Yo, it looks so
Yeah.
dope to me! It's literally talking to a statue.
The statue stares at you with judgmental eyes.
Never mind, he's a blithering idiot. I don't know why I expect that.
You think
You
if we ignore
feel
him long
the-
enough, something will happen?
Holy glare stared down at you.
He feels the statue feels his alcoholic blink stare back.
His alcoholic breath brush across its face.
The longer you stare, the more sober you start to feel.
He's taking my love of booze! I gotta get out of here!
Right. Realizing that Shanti's just a blithering idiot, Fulgrim starts to spread the kindling between the things, I guess.
Why are you doing it?
This kindling, they hand some to Forge and a Snake, so they can like kind of do it at the same time, and like adds the kindling to this. To these.
It doesn't burn.
Is it the incense?
Probably.
Yeah, like the incense scented wood.
You toss it into the flames, into the embers. Nothing.
Alright, well, I guess I'll go left first. Shanty's already
That's
walked through all this alone.
Yeah. There's an
It's,
entire like church thing over here with a book.
That's not the right
Statue
kind of
keeps
kindling,
me
so
lovely.
Fulgrim takes it back out, puts it back against the wall.
This statue keeps mean bugging me. I don't like it.
Oh. Shanty, you can read, right?
Yeah,
We're just
I can
gonna
read.
very hesitantly approach the altar here.
Ain't careful, that statue gives me the creeps. Gives me the willies.
It's a normal statue, Shanty.
You take 12 d10
It's got a divine
sobriety
stare about
damage.
it. He does feels sober. He does have still detect magic on. Is there any magic coming from that statue?
No.
No, got it.
You take 75 points of sobriety damage.
I can't turn because I have too many fucking circles, so I can't grab the turny thing anymore. But Shanty's just falling flat on his face.
It'll be fine.
So, see what I put in chat.
I guess Forrest is gonna look at the book. Because there is a book there.
Yep.
Shanty's right.
They look at you and laugh. Monks laugh
He's the new
among
hire.
themselves. No hard feelings then.
Wait, say this?
Fulcrum ran back out after seeing you having a staring competition with the statue of Vex and added some gold to the pool on betting the shanty was going to set off a trap first. The archaeologist said.
You take a look in the prayer book, and it just seems to be just a list of normal Lothandan sermons.
Okay.
Nothing seems to really
Turns the
stick out to
page.
you. Fuck
It
you.
puts one finger
You
on.
take 20 points of radiant damage and explode.
Have a repeat of what happened to fucking Riker for touching shrines that he's not supposed to.
With the one finger on the page.
Of course, Godry.
No, this book doesn't seem all that useful. At least not for us. Do we have anybody that knows about Lathander? Wait, why am I asking you, Shanty?
I don't
Forrest
know.
turns
I
around
just
and
got
starts
here.
walking off.
Hey, why are you asking me?
You know anything about Lathander?
You see, Salmon tried reach their hand out and cast create a bonfire on one of the braziers, and the flame stays the same. They try Druidcraft, and the flame stays the same. Nothing.
Well, yeah, I know a bit about Lathander, the Morning Lord. He's a good god.
There's a prayer book there. There's also a big statue. Room seems vaguely important, but
Alright, but yeah, to answer your question, no, I rate Lathander 8 out of 10 on God Book.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Don't worry about it, it's a paladin thing. Fulcrum sits down and can I make a religion check on the book, so
Sure.
to find anything of significance. Religion. Fuck and all.
Nothing. It just seems like a generic prayer book. You've heard all these sermons. You've heard all these sermons before when studying the Trinity.
Yeah. Fulgrim turns around to the statue and I guess makes an additional religion check and gets about the same.
It is a depiction of Lathander, where in his mortal form.
Fulgrim starts looking around the room. Hang on, his hand is outstretched. Does it look like, with a investigation check, does it look like there is a... does it look like it wants something?
No. Its hand is outstretched, but it's more an act of proselytizing.
I guess. I mean, are these ones are all lit, right?
They just burn. They just burn low like the ones in the other room.
Alright, I guess.
I've had an idea. Take that magical wood that we saw. We're gonna light it in the fire outside, then in the continual flame outside, and then bring it in.
Continual flame doesn't burn things.
It's a modified continual flame, from what I gathered. It's not a standard one, the one outside, at least. Worth a try. Fulgrim gathers up one of the bits of incense wood and takes it to the flame outside. Does anything appear to have happened to it, by the way, when this happened?
What to the other flames? No.
No, the one outside, the big one out here.
No, it looks just about the same.
Hmm.
I will remark the flame in the center is is particularly bright.
But that didn't do anything either, did it? When we tried to use the incense wood.
Oh wait, did you take it to the one outside?
The center one first, and then I assume that didn't work, and then the one outside.
No,
Yeah.
it did nothing to the one in the center.
Okay, and nothing to the one outside either.
You chuck it into the one outside, and it ignites, burning as hot as the one in the center of the room. And as Fulgrim does this, you all would notice the dying embers suddenly erupt into a roaring flame.
Well, yeah, eventually, if we throw it in the continual flames, one of them was going to turn out to be the right one. Did only one of them ignite?
Only one of them.
I guess Fulgrim goes back and gets the rest of the wood. All right, come on, help me carry this.
We got 3 over here, so
Got it, Captain.
we try over here. We should try over here first, which points in the direction that we already want.
What do you mean? Should we try over there?
There's more braziers over there, and if you triangulate one outside, made that one ignite. Where is that?
I mean, yeah, but that one out there is big, and it was a special kind of flame.
There's
thinking might as well
he's
try
gonna take. So we threw one of the sticks into the fire, right? One of the bigger fires. Was it the one in the bedroom? 'Cause that one.
No, it was the one outdoors that was under the cover that we got shown.
Hmm.
Fulgrim, while the rest of the group seemed to decide to go and do something else, continues to grab the incense wood and brings the rest of it out that they haven't taken, and continues to add it to the one outside.
Okay. What are you doing, Shanti?
He took one of the incense wood and he's kind of like poking it into the center brazier.
It bursts into flames.
Oh no!
Snake and Salmon, you notice that the eastern one, suddenly ignites.
Fulgrim kind of stops at the door, looks, sees that one went up, and went, "Okay, maybe he's onto something." And then turns back around and backtracks and gets to about here at the same time Forge gets to there. The Noel was right, seemingly. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Forge like borderline sprints past Fulgrim, and then realizes she doesn't have the items.
Fulgrim tosses a piece of the wood to you, because I had picked up like 3, and then runs down here and tosses 2 more, one into each of these.
Okay. Forge, you turn around and see the northwestern one, and Fulgrim suddenly tosses the 2 pieces, and the western and the southwestern one light.
Okay. 2 more.
What are these things? These pillars?
They're just pillars, yeah.
What was the pillars?
Salty, I opened my sheet to look at something, and then I just remembered the characteristics I have set for Shanty and how funny they are.
On the other 2.
I guess we tossed the wood into these last 2. I need to go add I forget there's a way I can say settings, perception, modifier minus.
Alright, you toss the flames in, and boom, boom. You feel a shudder run throughout the room. Give me a second, I just need to quickly do something.
I am going to also need a second so I can go grab food because it is 7
Yeah,
o'clock.
no, that's completely fine. I am also just trying to set something up on the side for salmon real quick.
Well, you set things up on the side for salmon really quickly. As a roleplay thing, Fulgrim doesn't look out the door and yell to the archaeologist, "This first section's clear, we're moving on to the next one. Feel free to come and poke around and read things. This area is safe."
They give a shout of acknowledgement.
And when we go into the next room and cannot go into the next area and cannot see into this area, they can conveniently off-screen technically be in here where you don't have to actually move tokens.
Yeah.
The convenience of we can close a door and we can theater of the mind of what's going on in here.
Almost done.
By the way, have I felt uneasy since I've been in here?
No, you've actually felt really calm. And strange, judging your current condition.
Yeah. Fulgrim's gonna do something really dumb. They're gonna pull out something reflective and look at their reflection while they're in here.
You're able to see yourself.
I don't take radiant damage.
You don't?
Fulgrim kind of looks up at the ceiling as those flames are fully reaching their peak. I guess I might have finally lived long enough for you, Lavender. Or kind of look out the door. You're being nice to me because I'm helping uncover one of your lost places of worship. I guess I'll find out when I get outside. They kind of take the time to look at their face in the reflection for the first time in a while, even though it's an illusionatory face. But the illusion doesn't hide the eye that's been replaced by Magnus. It kind of sits in their head. Still. Like, They smile a little bit, seeing that Magnus almost got the color of the eye actually correct. It actually matches their natural eye.
I'm just gonna switch on to BR back for a minute.
Okay.
I'll need to do this bit afterwards because it's not working. Thankfully, this is about the end of the session anyway. So, the door clicks and opens. And there is a random dynamic lighting error.
Well, that's gorgeous. Fulcrum kind of looks down. Is there any silver wires immediately under the doors?
Make a perception check.
Perception.
That's like investigation.
Oh, cock. Hang on. With my investigation modifier, that 19 is a 17.
No, there isn't.
Fulcrum still carefully steps over where they expect one would be, just in case they missed it, because they're still getting used to their new eye. And, looks around. They kind of look left, look right. Okay.
Seems safe enough.
You hear the sound of someone running to catch up with you as Gale makes their way in. I put Gale on the light layer.
Oh. Hey, Gale.
Yo, it's become part of the map.
Hey. You guys did not make it easy to catch up. I kind of passed out in a dune about a couple miles back.
I didn't even realize you fucking came with us.
Figures.
Fulcrum hands their water flask. You're gonna need this if you pass
They
down a
nick
dune.
the whole thing in one go.
There's a good reason they carry two. They pass him the other one.
They nick the other one.
Cool.
All the bottles
Both
gone.
of Fulgrim's water. Yep, that's cool. Fulgrim puts both of them away. I'd give you the third one, but that's got booze in it, and that's gonna undo what that just
You
did.
see,
Anyway.
you see Shanty's ears perk up.
A giant brazier burns hot in the center of the room. A giant sigil of the sun is carved into the floor.
Temple of Lathander. Makes sense.
And as you get a bit into the room, the door slams shut and locks behind you.
Yep,
This is where we fight the Guardian, right?
Out of the flames, figure begins to manifest.
Should probably back up.
In a knight clad in golden gilded armor. They look.
Oh my god, it's Lap.
They look to you. Flames beginning to lick out from under the gaps in their helmet. A blade appears in their hand of pure burning sunlight. As they take a step down from the brazier. Shield now appears in their hand. As they ready themselves.
Salty, with a 10 and divine sense, is that a aspect of Lathander or whatever the fuck it's called?
It is not an
Or like a minor
aspect.
avatar.
There's you can definitely tell this creature is undead. However, there is an aura of goodness emanating from it. Very
Okay, like a rabbit.
potent. This seems to be a spectre of some kind, of a long forgotten knight. I am Vasimir. I am Vasmiri, Knight of the Sun. In order to pass through these doors and claim the light that hides within. You must face me. Prove your light shines brighter than mine. And in doing so, you will find the path to the new dawn.
Pull out my secret weapon. It is a singular bee. It flies out and stings him.
He dies instantly.
Turns out he was deathly allergic to bees while he was alive, and that just amplified after he died.
Instantaneous anaphylactic shock.
The room burns hot. As temperature begins to rapidly increase within the room, the flames around you glow hot as it feels like you're standing against the sun.
Oh. Oh, Asper, bring me salvation from this heat. This is going to be nasty.
Alright. This is where we're going to be ending today's session. Next session, you guys will be doing Battle with Asmiri in the Night of the Sun, and I'll tell you this now, be prepared, because this is not an easy fight.
Time to stress test your fucking College of Sales bard.
Oh yeah.
First time you've had a player play that.
It's funny that you guys went for the one that has no other combat encounters except for a fucking really tough as nails boss battle.
Well, I am glad that I have 6 casts of 2nd level Cure Wounds then.
Anyway, good night.
Dear Lord.
Nope. Well, there's a little preview for the music.
Huh.
Yeah, this fight has no summons. You're just fighting him.
Good God.
We're just squaring the fuck up.
Yeah. With this fucking action economy stuff, this guy is a fucking tank. Ugh. Anyway.
Hey, Salty.
Yeah?
Perchance is his shield that artifact you kept mentioning?
It's not.
Okay, good. Because I'm going to be real, the idea of a shield made of fire sounds incredibly painful.
No, you'll get the artifact eventually. You do get it in Cocastra.
Oh.
I think it's from Cocastra. Anyway, did you guys enjoy the session?
What do you think, Salty? Making you guess. Yes. I really liked the session. It was really intense. And it was incredibly intense in one part. It had a bunch of shenanigans, and it was very happy in another part. So, very good session. It's a bit emotionally conflicting.
Well,
I had to go get a bottle of Lucasade.
oh yeah, I bet you did, because you fucking annihilate your throat. Anyway, thank you all so much for watching. We shall see you all in the next one. Adios, everybody.
Adios. Salty.